40 seconds of this. Okay, hello, hi. Very early stream, because I feel like it. Perhaps too early, come to think of it. Perhaps way too early, but who knows. Let's see how badly this ends. What will I pick as the random image of the day? This, of course. So yes, Epinastrophe Congress. We're getting this damn star today. This has been, an annoyingly long grind that shouldn't be this long. Because the star is not nearly as hard as I'm making it out to be. I am just the excess of bad. And choked to heck and back yesterday. Anyway, I think I should do this part last. That was close. Didn't even need to triple jump that. You just need to watch out for the invisible. There we go. You're kidding me. This plant! Get out of here. Your time has come. Perish. Perish for the Empire. What? I'm building an empire now, apparently. Watch, I'm gonna get this, like, first try today. And it'll be stupid. Yo, camera, do you want to exist? No? There we go. Nope! That failed horribly. Horribly. My angle was ass. Whatever, I don't wanna go that way first. That way just is the easier way. Especially because we can long jump directly to the star platform. So I will be going this way first. The way of the cannon. Unless I'm really bad, I should get this within, like, half an hour, I think. Like, I don't know why it took me this long in general, honestly speaking. This star is really easy. Well, okay, it's not as hard as I was making it out to be. I mean, I haven't been making it out to be hard. I haven't been claiming it was hard at all. I've just been like, man, I'm bad. What if I died here? And then I died. But yeah, I want to get these dubious triple jumps out of the way first. And my hair is falling. There we go. Getting a haircut later today. Oh boy, haircuts. My hair is on the long side and falling into my eyes. Now, clearly I meant I'm balding. Clearly. At my young, ripe age of 22. Has happened to relatives. I, however, have the good hair genes of the family. Also, I just kind of fell and took damage. I didn't really mention that, but yeah, that's kind of a slight problem. Only a slight one, though. Bumps Mike. Still plenty of health to go around. As long as I'm not bad and don't, like, literally throw away this. honestly surprised I haven't screwed up those wall kicks. They aren't hard wall kicks at all, but I'm still surprised I haven't choked them yet. Right, I was trying... my new plan was to pause buffer those triple jumps. You know, if I actually triple jumped. Alakatse. What? How did I not make it? I don't understand. I triple jumped too. Do I have no closer save state? Was it because I dived too early? Bloody hell, I don't even understand this game anymore. No, I think I just had like min possible speed, and I dived like maybe a bit too early. Somehow I had the minimum possible speed to triple jump. Also, yeah, the later the dive for this jump, like, I guess I just had like a frame 1 dive. Yeah. Frame 1 dive, frame 1 triple jump, and that somehow had just enough speed to not make it. Figures, only I would die like that. Okay, well, we're dead. Somehow my angle wasn't straight. Hey, we did it like that. I like that method. It's flashier. It's fancier. Meanwhile, Katie's like, yo, when are you getting Doom's Gate? And I'm like, never. I'm waiting for you to do it. Time to badmouth Katse. Oh boy, hi Katse, I hope you aren't watching this, because I'm probably about to offend you. Then I just proceed to not say anything. It's like, I'm getting frustrated, because I need this hack to be beta tested, and Katse's like, but solving puzzles is too difficult, so instead I'll just wait to have all the answers given to me on a silver platter. And it's like, no! That the whole point of beta testing is that you try and figure out what how to play the hack yourself. That's the point of beta testing. If you just want all the answers given to you, then you don't want to play the hack. You just want to take the easiest possible method. It's like, okay, yeah, you want to play the hard stuff. Okay, fine. You're more than skilled enough for that. But we know that Katse's more than skilled enough to do the hard stuff. If he actually tries to, instead of being like, lol, this is Super Kaiser. I'm not gonna bother with this, because this is too hard to figure out after spending 5 seconds looking at this. Like, it doesn't look like Katse's even trying to explore the level. I mean, most of the time he plays offline anyway, when he's exploring. He's like, I can't figure out where to go. So instead of streaming and asking for help, I'll just do nothing and stream a different game. Because I can't figure out where to go. And it's like, what do you mean you can't figure out where to go? Are you looking? Are you trying to explore? How do you play casual hacks? Casual hacks don't have blatantly linear paths that are like, yes, stars down this path. I mean, sometimes they do, but a lot of casual hacks are pretty open-ended. This is as open-ended as a casual hack in a lot of courses, especially late-game courses, like Course 15, for instance, which is one of the main courses I asked Katse to beta test. It's extremely open-ended. There's a lot of ways you can go, and a lot of places you can go from a lot of different places. There's several different ways you can do a variety of jumps, because he's like, I can't find any stars here. I'm like, are you exploring? Or are you just going down star paths, and because this, are you going down non-star paths, and because a lot of paths just kind of loop in circles. There's a lot of ways you can go around in circles in that level. It's like, there's a lot of ways you can do this level too. Okay, good to know max height actually works perfectly, without even taking damage. That might be useful information. But like, it's just getting frustrating. Because I don't have a single beta tester that's taking this seriously. Some people have asked to beta test, and they aren't taking it seriously. Some people have been like, yes, I asked them to beta test, and they still aren't taking it seriously. Nobody seems to understand what beta testing really is. Or the fact that I want to actually release this hack. This isn't just some random hack that I was like, oh yeah, play this whenever you feel like it. No, this is a hack that I want people to actually play. I want people to actually enjoy. I want people to actually play sometime this year. It's like, I've been trying to release this hack for months. Literally months. And there's not a single person who's taking beta testing seriously. Kaze takes it semi-seriously when he actually plays, but now he's playing so spottily because he doesn't feel like it. Partly because it's like, okay, yeah, I get you want to take a break, but it's like, partly is because, I mean, he's had a long break now. He's like, okay, fine, he wants to do some super Kaizes while he's off work. That's what he told me. It's like, okay, fine. His logic is fine. Whatever, it's like, that's fair. You want to play something else. It's like, now he's playing, like, literally, like, half a dozen casual hacks. And I was like, do you even, like, you're not even playing super Kaizers anymore while you're off work. It's like, he just doesn't even want to play this hack anymore. And it's very frustrating to see something that I've put so much effort in, not even want to be played by a single damn person. It's like, what's the point of even releasing this? Is anyone even going to play it even if I do release it? I've been putting in a countless amount of effort into this to make this the next big major Kaizo hack. And if nobody's even going to play the damn thing, what's the point? It's demoralizing. It's upsetting. The fact that nobody wants to play the game. Take testing seriously. It's like, especially because Katsu's like, yes, I don't want to solve any puzzles because thinking is too difficult. It's like, okay, I get that English isn't your first language, but Google Translate exists, and also just Google exists. Katsu's pretty damn fluent in English. I didn't use any weird words. It's like, okay, maybe you might not understand that the word lock has multiple definitions. That's perfectly understandable. I told Katsu that. You can also Google it. And Google will tell you, hey, lock has multiple definitions. Also, I'm ass and can't wall kick. That is an extremely upsetting jump to choke. Because that jump is literally free, and I'm just trash. Wonder if I should go back the other way. Might be for the best. Maybe. Maybe not. There's one jump I'm not entirely sure how Katsu did. Don't remember. It's like, I feel like Katsu just doesn't like exploring. I didn't even see that spine either, for the record. It's like, I think the kind of hacks that Katsu prefers to play are ones like, are terrible bad Kaizo like all this modern Kaizo, like Sotba, with its linear paths, like all these super Kaizos like Lost Universe and such, where you don't have to think. It's just like, here's a blatantly linear path, here's a challenge, go ahead, do it. There's no exploration required. It's just, can you do this triple jump? Can you do this QSLG? Can you do this difficult wall jumping section? Okay? Then you win. Congratulations. Have a star. Get a cookie. Have bragging rights. Meaningless bragging rights. It's like, okay, but that's a soulless hack. The hack doesn't have any flavor, any attitude, any depth behind it. There's no environment. There's no ambience. There's no personality. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like, it's just a bunch of boring linear jumps slapped together, floating in over a sea of void, or sometimes a sea of quicksand, usually void. It's just like, okay, yeah, falling is death, but like, it's just, there's nothing here. The level is non-existent. It's literally just, like, I might as well just make random hexagons that you have to, of different sizes. Why even bother making platforms of different shapes? You can walk off hexagons, you can make hexagons perpendicular, you can keep making them QSLGable. Just make a single shape, clone it. That's your level. I mean, it worked fine in Treasure World. Look at Crumb Climb, and people love Treasure World! Meanwhile, I'm trying to make a hack that has a whole lot of personality, lots of a variety of levels, lots of different level types, levels taken after inspiration from various other Kaizo hacks. And what do I get? Nothing! Not a single person seems to be interested in playing this hack. Why? Oh, I need to think. Oh, the levels aren't clear. I need to actually explore the level and maybe figure out where I'm going. Oh, the star isn't immediately obvious? Oh, this is a bad hack then. It's like, no, this is just a casual hack. Take the casual hack attitude and apply it to Kaizo hacks. How did I miss that jump? What the hell? Why is my angle so ass? Now I'm getting pissed off that I'm choking so easily. God, I can't play this damn hack. I can't even play this easy level. I'm actually really pissed right now, actually. I wasn't angry. And then talking about all the reasons why I'm angry made me angry. Funny how that works. So it's like, no, I'm not going to give anyone all the answers. I'm gonna make people, I want people to feel bad for not trying, at least not trying to solve the puzzles by themselves. Like, I understand, okay, not every puzzle everyone will be able to solve. Some people aren't good at solving puzzles, but at least try. Instead of just giving up 5 seconds after reading a hint and not immediately understanding the answer. It's a riddle. No riddle exists that you understand the answer for immediately. If you do, then it's not a good riddle. If you just want literally signs telling you directions, then you don't want a puzzle. It's like you just want to be told exactly what to do. And that's no different from just having a big neon sign pointing you the direction to go. No, you're not new here, Sultan. You said this last time. I've seen you in Katsu's stream before. You are not a new viewer here. You said that it's very similar message last time you joined, which was like last week, I think. So yeah, there is a blatant reason. Yeah, because I don't want to give people hints. Especially the beta testers. It's like, okay, some of them might try and solve them properly, like Loka, like, I don't blame Loka. Loka's really busy. Loka's really busy. But I know Loka. Loka will try and actually solve the hack. Katsu's not gonna bother, though. Katsu doesn't give a damn. Katsu just wants to beat the game and add it to his hacks completed list. That's why he looks for cheese and other such things. Yeah, looking for cheese is fine, but when I'm blatantly going to patch the cheese in the very next beta, it's like you can't really rightfully use that and claim you got that start, because it's patched. You can't be like, oh, why bother patching it? Everyone's just going to play on this. No, this is not a version that everyone can play on. It's a version that only you can play on. This is a beta. This is not a properly fully completed version of the hack. That's why it's a beta. That's why we test these things. I'm just gonna try this without... Okay, I can just do that without even changing the camera. It's a bit sketchier, but... I'm gonna drop an alt save here just because I want to practice. I've choked to that jump twice now and it's annoyed me. It's not about, oh, playing the hack properly. Because I've definitely left some cheese in. It's like, okay, yeah, I can't really patch this, or I think this cheese is fine. But when it's a major skip, and you try to exploit it directly in front of me, and be like, lol, everyone's just gonna abuse this. It's like, no, no one's gonna abuse this. Only you will, because I'm patching this immediately. Because this hack is not yet complete. It's like your excuse is ass. Your excuse is just, I want to take the easy way out. And not have to actually do this unique, cool thing. That might be slightly difficult to learn. It's like, does Katsu not want to try something cool? It's like, I don't know. Now that's going a bit far. I don't know what Katsu's motivations in that regard are. I mean, there hasn't been too much of an instance in this hack, to my knowledge. And I did bully, well, not really bully, but I did sternly talk to Katsu about it, skipping the thing in Course 5 that I patched. There was the one in Bowser 1. I can't remember if there was any other major skip. Although there is, I mean, the one in Bowser 1 is pretty bad enough. I mean, taking the wing cap for reds, okay, that's not too terrible. But skipping the wall-kicking star with the wing cap and be like, lol, this is the only way. No, it's not the only way. You just didn't explore enough. You didn't think enough. You didn't look around and come up with ideas and be like, maybe this jump is possible. Let's try it. Oh, it's not possible. Let's come up with a different strategy. Let's formulate a new plan. And try and form and reevaluate until you find something that does work. Instead of assuming, no, this is the only way, because clearly Kaiser hacks only have one way to do every single jump. No! That's a bad Kaiser hack! This is not a bad Kaiser hack! In case you couldn't tell, I'm a little bit irked. Bad? Okay, this is actually an attempt that might get somewhere. This star is actually kind of long. I don't know why I get so nervous on this star. Probably because I've choked it so many times. That's probably the biggest reason. So I respect Katse significantly for his incredible skill that far surpasses my skill. He's infinitely better. I really have to question his motivations sometimes. Fuck! I was moving slightly too damn fast. Figures, I haven't choked that jump in a long-ass time. And figures, the one time I choke it is the one time I'm on a good run. Murphy's bloody law. Okay, I want to figure out what angle works for this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Excuse me. Stop falling. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no good angle here. I mean, there's this, which is literally free. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Okay, well, we're doing that from now on, and that makes that jump freer. Well, guess we're doing that part first, since we choked that part. Just gonna rush this red coin though, because I don't like this red coin. It looks at me funny. I mean, yeah, it occurs to me that if Katsu ever watches this, which is inevitable, it's inevitable, somebody's probably gonna watch this and be like, man, Kevin really badmouthed you here, and be like, yeah, wow, you're an asshole, Kevin. I'm like, yeah, probably, you're right. But at this point, I don't expect Katsu to actually finish this game. I don't expect Katsu to beta test this. I expect the only beta tester that's going to finish this game is me. I don't expect anything else from my other beta testers, because they've all disappointed me. In some regard. Wow! Nice neutral bonk! That's a pretty good one right there. Shoutouts to neutral bonks, the most cancerous thing in this game. They always happen when you least expect them, and they just destroy you. Especially when they happen, because they usually only happen at horrible-ass angles, which are the worst. So they usually just carry you off a platform. I should just use that ledge grab as a lineup. I mean, the ledge grab is a perfectly valid lineup, all things considered, so. There we go. This time I didn't have too much speed. Don't know why I'm side flipping this suddenly instead. I mean, side flip works. I think I prefer the triple jump though, just because it gives you a bit more flexibility, a bit more leeway. I almost did the bad thing, which would have bonked on the invisible wall. Unfortunately, I remembered just in time to stop. But if I'm trying to... Hi, Mr. Zebra. Thanks for the raid. How was... Wow, I'm bad and cannot triple jump. God, I'm so bad at this game. How was the stream? What were you streaming? Man, remember when I was like, man, I hope I get the star within 30 minutes, and then I choked everything? Doing some KBR. KBR is fun. Well, at any rate, continuing the scathing conversation I was talking about last time, or earlier, before you raided, I think next time I make a hack, I'm gonna make a separate beta test on the Discord server. I mean, actually, I can just repurpose my/MB's old Zotba testing server, because I think what would help is if the beta testers communicated with each other more, instead of me acting as the only intermediary. That was tight. Because right now, none of the beta testers are talking with each other about what's good and what's not good. I've tried to organize it, but, like, the beta testing is still a complete sham. But then again, I'm still not convinced that would actually convince anyone to actually play. Who else is beta testing? Well, right now, I'm not convinced there's anyone beta testing. Allegedly, it's Katse, Loka, Rev, except not really. My friend Hopper, who went to college, so not really. You and me. Yo, Ketchup Yoshi with the raids. Suddenly I'm popular. Figures, this is the stream I get a billion raids, and the one where I'm completely pissed and bad-mouthing Katse. Hi, Ketchup Yoshi. How was Joink's dunk? Or DeJoink's junk? Speaking difficult. I actually don't like this damage that I took here. I don't have to accept it. There we go. Well, no. Bad-mouthing is a strong word. It's more like venting my frustration. The best session you've ever had in real runs so far. Well, that's good. Then you had to build a door. Free runs ever get to base? I'm not too familiar with DeJoink's junk, but let's go making progress. Yeah, that's a lot of practice, hot damn. Okay, nice. Wow. In 7 hours. Wow, that's quite a bit. It still boggles my mind that people are trying to do that horrible game stateless, like the hard version, the insane version, the version that's completely TAS only. It's like, okay, maybe it's one of it's somebody, like, was it Andrew who got that star already? I think it was Andrew. It's like, okay, maybe there's a few stars there doable, like, well, I watched Katse do a little bit of it, I think it was Katse, and it's like, that's kind of insane. Like, a lot of this doesn't seem possible. Especially the stars that involve those spinning, rotating spheres of death. It's like insanity. Oh, and Jean got star 5, eh? Let's go star 5. Okay, from here, I think you can make it back there, but that seems really tight, so I think I'm just gonna go back this way. 80% of the way. Nice. Okay, didn't choke that. It's the last hard jump in theory. So this is actually a PB on the star. I might actually edit this attempt. Only might, though, because I'm the choke master. I mean, you didn't take that long on TD Red's Zebra. Okay. This is actually going really well. I actually want to kill you, get some health back. The Q2 slightly scared me there. Oh my god, that was so close to dying. Wow. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Finally. God, that star took too long. Thanks for the good luck, Red Matt. My star display is on the wrong file. Thank you for noticing, Red Matt. I always forget that. Anyway, that star sucks. But hey, we're finally done with Epinastrophe Congeries. Okay, time to go to course 14 now. I think that was that was probably my second longest grind in this game so far, I think. You just witnessed the ending. Tragic, Red Matt. Anyway, course 14 is over here, through this door. Right up here. Now, if you recall from Master Quest 2, Course 14 was a Kaizo version of Course 1 from that game. This is the exact same thing. Oil Spill City, which is a Kaizo version of an already Kaizo version of an already Kaizo version of an easy level. So, internally, this is called Kaizo, Kaizo, Kaizo. Also, this level's really hard. Really damn hard. Also, for these jumps, you need this camera. You need to be able to see what you're landing on. This course is a bit about precision. Quite a bit about precision. Lots of precision jumps, like landing on small platforms. Anyway, Star 1 is up there. There's actually quite a bit of cheese for this star, much to my dismay, but oh, what can you do? All of your 15 plus attempts, now that's dedication. So, Icy partially tested this level, but did not test in full. I don't think this level's going to be too terrible. Mainly because this level's really short. It's like, this level's really damn short. It's like, we're already, like, we've done, like, 3 kind of hard jumps. We're already, like, more than halfway to Star 1. But that's because the level it's based off of is really damn short, so... Alright, I have to hold. Right. Okay. What do I do for this jump? Yes. Okay. Now, there is actually... Cats, I found some cheese. You can wall kick off that wall and wall kick around here. Intended is to kind of jump along these pillars a bit more. But it's fine that you can have cheese there, because you gotta go over here for that red coin. There's just 5 coins there, so you might want to go over here for 100, so it's fine. But intended is definitely a bit more tricky. Intended is this method. I forgot to save state. Something like that. Actually, landing on here is actually quite difficult. Okay, you can do that, okay. And here, the intended strat for this is wall kicks. I made sure these walls are perfectly parallel. The only difficult part is getting an angle. Excuse me, what am I blocking off of? It's like, although these walls are perfectly parallel, you can't get a perfect angle between them very easily. And, it's kind of hard to see the wall, but with practice, that's not too bad, I imagine. The starting question is, oh wow, you still can't even see it from here. No. What was I expecting the player to do here? A tight long jump? I think I was expecting a tight long jump. Just double jump there, and the star is there. There is an alternate strategy, though, that I'm going to try and employ. Because it's cheese that I actually approve of. Should have made a bit more save states than that. I actually kind of don't like this level. I hate the song here. The song is fitting, but I hate it. Reds in this level, Zebra? I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I don't think they're that hard. I don't think they're... I think they're easy. They're definitely easier than, like, Crudella Reds, and probably also Banana Reds. But they're hard. How do you get up here? Probably something like this. No? Maybe you can... Not quite enough space in order to side flip. Enough space to do that, though. Yeah, they are. In theory. Third hardest is definitely course 15. Then probably course 12. Getting up here isn't too bad. It's just what do you do when you get up here? grab that. It's actually not too little space to long jump. I mean, it's not a lot of space, but it's doable. Yeah, actually, this actually works really well. I actually like this jump. This jump is actually kind of cool. Okay. So this star shouldn't be too hard. We should be able to rip off a bunch of the easy stars here. At least get 3 stars here today, I think. Maybe more. I have quite a lot of time to stream today, so. It depends on if I can ever land on this pylon. That trumpet is a bit too high-pitched. I should lower that. It's a bit too squeaky, I think. Honestly, I think I should just try and redo this MIDI entirely. I hate this song. Redo C14 song. It's a bit too squeaky for my tastes. The real hard part about this level is how well can you land on pylons. Which, I mean, these don't seem like they should be this tiny, but these platforms are actually really, really damn tiny. Why is my Discord doing this to me? What am I bonking off of? I mean, it is not, it's pretty thin, I guess. Go to an appropriate angle. Fortunately, this is walkable, you're not going to slide off this easily. Didn't ledge grab. Wow. I touched it, but I didn't ledge grab. Depth perception's hard. I actually thought I might have the start of this attempt. First try. Nope. It's like 4 jumps. Funnily enough, this is one of the stars that Icy doesn't have. I think between Icy and Katsei, they've got everything except Red's Hundreds and Cave of Spikes here. Cave of Spikes is definitely going to be the most infamous star in this level. It's star 6 here, and it is a horrible star, which I probably should nerf. But somebody needs to actually try it first, and nobody's ever bothered to try. So, we're not nerfing it yet. Because people are like, I don't want to play this level. It's not even that hard. Like, with a little bit of practice, you can land on these pylons easily. Turning around on them is a bit difficult, but... Want you to try? I mean, no, you can if you want. I mean, I'm here now. I'm gonna be doing course 14. And I will give my own opinion on this, on the game. I think if you can just try and keep on puzzling or to some extent, I don't know. Honestly, as I was saying earlier, Zebra, in the stream, when I was dying to Epinasha for Congress Reds, I've given up on all my beta testers. Like, I don't expect any of them to really give me any good feedback or results. And I guess that kind of includes you, even though you haven't really disappointed me, because, I mean, you just started testing. But I'm a pessimist, what can I say? But it's like, all of this hard stuff, a lot of people can test. It's like, you seem to be the only one even remotely interested in puzzles. Which is why I value your efforts in that regard so highly. Because nobody else even wants to bother. Triple jumping. Impossible. Yeah. Wow, I really just kind of jumped for that without even lining it up. But anyway, it can kind of be hard to tell, but this is another variation of Land Without Had. It's like these mesh platforms, notice the shape, these are the shapes of those pillars, and the shape of the outside walls of the brick factory in Course 1, and all that stuff. Okay, but if you had the issue with every tester not testing Red Matt... Reds and hundreds here are going to be pretty difficult because every jump is potentially deadly. Most of the pylon jumps actually disappear after the first bit. So that's one solace that you'll have. It's like, most of the precise jumps are at the front of the level. So, I mean, the level climb is actually, it's really tiny. As I've said before. Sounds about right, Red Matt. Yeah, I really need to jump off the far edge of that wall, that platform. It's like, I don't understand people. They are willing to binge so many other hacks, like, oh, binge this released Super Kaizo, binge this casual hack. It's like, they binge so many hacks, but they never binge any betas. What's so bad about these hacks that nobody wants to binge them? Binge beta testing. Ay, ay, ay. Why did I dive there? I'm an idiot. I just fat-fingered the dive. It wasn't even a fat finger. It was just like, yes, I don't want to dive this. And then my finger was just like, but what if I did anyway? And just kind of moved on its own. Patched quite a bit of stuff. That is good. Okay, new plan. Get 1 star here today. No, that's definitely gonna happen. If I don't, then that means that level needs to be nerfed majorly, because this is like the easiest star, or one of, probably the second easiest star in the stage. Star 3 is probably easier. Planned release on the 27th. Oh boy. Well, don't worry, I won't be releasing this anytime soon. You can have the 27th all to yourself. overshot it! If this hack is released by the end of the year, Red Matt. At this point, I'm not convinced it will be. Because, I mean, to be fair, I've been having a bit of a creator's block with creating the Millennium Prison. I mean, I planned on being done by the end of last year, so I certainly hope I'm done by the end of this year. Yeah, I still have one course left to make. I've got some ideas, but it's been hard with no motivation because nobody wants to play this hack. Treasure World 2 is a meme, and I'm not convinced Treasure World 2 is real. And if it is real, it shouldn't be. Dude, stop diving! I need to practice this jump. I might have done that. Because Treasure World is a terrible hack. I hate it with a passion. This jump is very difficult speed conservation, actually. You have to kick, you have to lose just enough speed to kick, and then immediately. Well, I hate the level design, I hate the troll stars, I hate... Yeah, I made a course inspired after it, that doesn't mean I think it's a good hack. There's a reason why I think Course 11 is a bad level in this hack. All the paths are too linear, there's very little open-endedness, and there's too many damn troll stars. It's stupid. Course 11 is a terrible level. Just because I take inspiration doesn't mean it's a good idea. Heck, there's even a bunch of blatant challenges and jumps that are stolen from Treasure World, except the whole gimmick is, oh, it's Treasure World, except you don't actually have to do it, you can just skip it. No, I'm not scrapping it, it's a good level in this hack, because this hack is satire in part. And also, I don't want to... It's like... What else am I going to do with it? There's enough troll stars to be annoying. Also, the concept of troll stars is just stupid. It's just a lol, save stateless trap. It's just a lazy trap in order to make the player waste time. All my hacks are satire. In theory. That triple jump is actually pretty easy. I'm constantly making fun of other hacks. It's like my entire gimmick. That's why Course 15 is bootleg Discolored Madness. Except it's actually a good level, unlike Discolored Madness. That's why Epinatrophy Congress is a direct jab at KBR1. Yeah, Troll Stars as obstacles can be okay, I guess. Because, I mean, there is no really other obstacle that would sort of have the exact same implications. But still, having essentially an OHKO like that, just out of nowhere, is also annoying. Okay, can we... Please jump. No, double jumping is impossible. Cool, okay. Double jumping is impossible. Correction, this jump is impossible. I still overshot it. What? Actually, I think I didn't go forward enough. Okay, well, we're slightly low on health, so I'll get the box. Or die trying! Or die trying! Thank you, Thwomp. Very cool. How did I miss the box? I don't even know what happened there. Course 10, Bustling... I like... It's funny, because I like Bustling Darkness. Because Bustling Darkness had a cool exploration aspect to it. It's like, oh, there's a whole bunch of houses, explore them, find the paths on the roofs, figure out how to climb, instead of just being a linear path. You actually had to explore. So I actually really liked Bustling Darkness. But only the sections that were, that had the houses with the roofs, with the 5 billion layers. That's the only part I liked. Try this again, shall we? No? Impossible. That's why you have to be good at navigating, Red Matt. I mean, everything looks the same, yeah, okay, this is a very similar looking room, but that's why you don't look at the way things look, that's why you look at the way things are shaped. And remember, okay, this left turn slash this quicksand in this direction comes after this part of the level. Don't look at the way things look for navigation, look at the way things are shaped and ordered. Order is a big part of navigation that a lot of people overlook. And that's why people are bad at mazes. One of the big reasons, at least. I mean, okay, there's a difference between mazes like Mazio, which is just designed to be confusing and stupid, and good mazes, which are not designed to be confusing and stupid, but designed to be a bit of a navigation challenge. It's like, okay, do you remember that down this path there was a switch? And this path is just 3 left turns and then a right from start, or something like that. It's like, there's good mazes and then there's bad mazes, but people don't know how to make bad mazes, and then when people see good mazes, or people don't know how to make good mazes, and then when they see good mazes, they assume it's a bad maze, because that's all they ever know. Cool, we're dead. We're not dead, nice. Let's go not dead. Notdead.com. Why did I kick? Okay, well, we'll go for the box again and die trying. Hey, we didn't die trying. Let's go not dying trying. Exactly, Red Matt. But as long as you can have something that's recognizable, thing is, everything can look the same, but still something be recognizable. For instance, if there's only one part of the maze where four things intersect at a crossroads, then that's a very recognizable part, because it's the only part of the maze that's like that. That's an instance of something that can be recognizable. Or if there's a part of the maze that's shaped like a fork. It's like, okay, well, this is the only part of the maze that has branches that look like this. Therefore, this is a recognizable part of the maze. Let's go ledge grab. Let's go ledge grab again. Oh, good to know. Oops. Oh, there's not enough space to side flip, Zebra. I'd love to side flip up there, but you can't. Thanks for the good luck, Zach. I would argue that there are definitely parts of Bustling Darkness that are very recognizable. That triple jump off the pylons is actually kind of cool. You gotta like stall in midair to lose enough speed. It's pretty easy, but it's kind of cool. Hi, Crash. Yeah! I don't remember if that was intentional or not. I don't think it was. Look, okay, the traffic cones. It's not VLC, it's a traffic cone. For construction, for road work. I question if that is, in fact, the optimal method. I mean, that's Katsei's method, but I don't know, that long jump seems sus. I feel like intended might be easier. I don't know, it's hard to say. Because there's no real wall. I guess maybe if I ledge grab... No, I can't really ledge grab that part, no. This is Oil Spill City. Force 14. Thanks for dropping by, Zebra. Yeah, I might want to just do this the other way, the quote-unquote intended way. Which I argue might be easier. You like this song? I hate this song, Red Matt. Aw, heck. It's like, you get over here really easily, and then it's, okay, we got some wall kicks, but like, these wall kicks aren't too bad, if you're good, which I am never good. The only tricky part about these wall kicks is lining them up. Oh, the theming. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the perfect angle. How do we get this angle? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so if we stand about... So if we ledge grabbed here... just when we cover that window, in theory. theory, I should be able to... In theory, I should be able to wall kick off here. No? Why can't I? What am I hitting? Are these walls... is the collision not as good as I thought they were? Well, the collision is fine. You just need to get the proper angle. Let's get the right angle. It's free. Okay. I've got a setup for that angle too. So now we just have this one jump, which is theory not too. I mean, it's still a wall kick. It's still a long jump wall kick, honestly. But I think this long jump is... Yeah, this long jump is easier. We got a bit more space. And we can also, yeah, this long jump is intended. You can also ledge grab to get your angle perfect. And then from here, this jump is easy. So yeah, I'm gonna do that method, which is intended. Might be easier. To quote Katsei, classic cabin. Well, what was it? It was like classic cabin. You completely unique and cool idea you've never seen before. Completely unplayable. Something like that. I was like, yeah, okay, it might be completely unplayable. That's why I need people to test it. See how bad it is. Grumble, grumble. Then again, the thing is with people beta testing, another thing is that people are like, yes, I'm beta testing this. I don't like this. This is too hard. And then they're like, yes, change it. And it's like, they should just accept it. It's like, you've done literally harder things already in other hacks. It's like, why did you complain to the creator about changing those? Oh, you can't. Because the level creator won't change it. Why do you think I will just because you don't like it? It's like, is it hard? Or is it just bad? It's like, there's a fine line there between I don't want to do this because I don't like it, and I don't want to do this because it's actually not really a good jump. It's not consistent or fair. It's like, because people just want to have an easy hack. It's like, if I took all my beta tester suggestions, this would barely be a Kaiser hack. It wouldn't even be harder than Satba. And it's like, no, I'm pretty sure I want my hack to be a bit harder than Satba. It's like, I don't want to nerf literally every jump known to man. For instance, these jumps, people are like, make the pylons like twice as big, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm showing you right now that the pylons are plenty big enough with a little bit of practice. I haven't even been in this level for half an hour. Actually, maybe I have. Actually, I've been exactly about half an hour now. It's like, with practice, all of this is consistent. People just wanna... It's the tiny torture problem again. Or KBRX. People just wanna get everything instantly. What? I undershot that. How did I undershoot that? What the heck? When is that far away? I was worried about overshooting for some reason and like bonking that whole while. Okay, well, not bad. The trick is to not go into these jumps with max speed, because the less speed you have, the more frames you have to triple jump. Ben, is that anything new, Redman? You always disagree with my opinion. Which is fine. That's why your opinion could, in theory, be the most valuable opinion. Because you're like, I hate everything. And then I can ask you why. And you're like, hmm. And then I ignore all your opinions. Maybe your opinions aren't actually that valuable to me then, come to think of it. I have kind of ignored all your opinions, sorry about that. I don't know, maybe. I mean, you don't. You literally just said earlier that you loved the theme of this level. I wonder if I can long jump that. I think I need more save states. I'm a bit miffed though. I didn't think the star would take this long. The star's really not that hard. I'm just bad. I mean, a lot of these jumps are pretty hard, to be fair. It's like, all of these jumps are chokeable. All of these jumps are chokeable. It's like, there's not a... Like, none of these jumps are too insane, but none of them are free. And that's the problem. There's no free jumps. Wow, I choked that jump! What? That's a first. How did I choke that jump? I think I had like a 4th frame wall kick, that's why. It's fine, you don't need to apologize. As long as you give a valid reason for your criticism. People who get offended for no good reason, it's stupid. It's like, hey, you're more than welcome to an opinion. I'm more than welcome to try and refute your opinion. Or persuade you otherwise. That is part of what testing is about. The trumpet is way too high-pitched. I need to lower by an octave. Maybe. Dude! Missing basic jumps. Man, can't even do 1 frame triple jump. So bad. This level, though... This level is definitely one of those levels where reds are... I mean, in most of my hacks, or most of my levels in this game, honestly, reds are just kind of like a final exam sort of thing. And in most Kaizo hacks, too. But, I mean, I don't think I ever overdo it. Like, there's no reds besides stars, for the most part. It's like, even if it's near a star, there's always at least one pretty major section between a red and a star. There's no reds that completely obsolete stars inside. Because that is stupid! Like, there's one in Course 15 that is in the same room as a red, as a star, but there's still a pretty significant section between that red coin and the star that you don't have to do for the red coin. That is arguably the hardest part of the star, so it's like... I guess the red coin in this wall jumping section is kind of close to the star, but also you can just kind of bypass it with this new cheese, which I like, and also it's like, you also, like, getting the red coin is actually pretty easy. It skips, in my opinion, the hardest jump. The hardest jump, which is the long jump off the top. save here. There we go. Okay, now let's try to not overshoot this. There we go. No! Backflip! Why? Same, Red Matt. At least we're in agreement there. See? That wall kicking section is free. It looks scary, but it's actually not. And then I just walked off entirely. Wow, I am so good at this game. So what did I do? What did I do wrong here? Guess I should have done something like that in order to get my angle. Okay, gotta be a bit careful with that. So, yeah, after you ledge grab, it's a bit tricky to get an angle. Yeah, I think that's definitely easier than the other wall kick. Okay, new quandary. I can just do this. Okay, this jump is free. This jump is actually free. Okay. I think the main reason people don't play my hacks is because I put puzzles and mazes and other stuff that require brain power. A slight bit of brain power, and people don't want to do that. Maybe I'm mocking maybe I'm mocking everyone being rude, because like, oh, y'all are stupid, but no. It's like, I just feel that I think people just see something that they aren't used to, that they don't fully know how to tackle or approach consistently, like something like a puzzle or a maze, and like, I don't want to even try. But it's like, if they don't even try, then they're never going to even get anywhere. Yeah, collision is kind of terrible at orientation. It's not actually really easy to make some of these walls bigger, honestly. It's not too easy. Because then the position in the platform, like the position and the shape of these is all pretty set. It's like, I thought about it, but it's like, I don't really know a way of easily doing it without redoing this entire section, and I don't want to redo the entire section, because I think the wall kicking part, the wall kicking where the red coin is really cool. So like, I like those wall kicking, those wall kicks, because it looks super inconsistent, but if you approach it slightly cleverly, it's actually super consistent, as I showed. And yeah, right now my justification for this is you only have to do a long, like, all the parts that you have to do like tricky jumps on are completely axial line. Like all of these sticky outy bits, they're completely axial line. The only one part that you don't have to, they have to do a non-axial line jump for is the last jump, which is exclusively for this 1 star. And I feel like it's fine because it's just for 1 star. That is pretty quick. That's my current justification. But I also have not been playing this for very long, Red Matt. But I mean, look at these pylons. These pylons have consistency. It was like what? I tried that jump like twice. The wall kicks themselves, now they've got an angle lineup, are consistent. quite certain, at least. This jump is not consistent. This jump is... there's no reason why it's not consistent. I just... walked off the ledge. Excuse me? Excuse me? How did that just happen? Thanks for dropping by, Red Matt. Thanks for the good luck, I guess. Things you have to go at this angle because it's not exactly... It's slightly offset. That's the problem. This jump is consistent. I'll try this again. This isn't even an attempt, but I'm convinced that this is consistent. Yeah, that's completely consistent. Ledge grab, maybe not, though. The wall kicks are consistent. But you actually have quite a lot of distance to wall kick from that angle, actually. I haven't really screwed up that wall kick in a long time. Okay, that was too much forward. It's like, those are definitely valid criticisms that Red Matt made. However, as the person who made this and knows the optimal way of playing this, and again, as somebody who doesn't know how to play this, to be able to figure it out, because I don't know, people who don't know the optimal way of playing something or doing a jump usually don't try and find an optimal way. Like, that's something I've noticed too. A lot of people don't try and find good ways of doing jumps. They find a way of doing the jump, but they don't find the best way, or a slightly better way, or an easier way. They're just like, yeah, this works. I just need to get good. And it's like, or you could try and find a slightly different way to do it, which would be easier. But they don't bother with that. I still have a full hour to stream, at least. I don't know, I might not do the thing I usually do weekdays. Might borrow time. See? 100% consistent. And I choked the long jump. That long jump is a bit ass. Murphy's Law, though, I get it like 3 times in practice in a row or whatever, and then I choke it completely when it actually matters. I mean, I do agree that this long jump is kind of stupid. Especially the ledge grab. Ledge grab is definitely not consistent. This star is gonna take me like a full hour. Wow. And it's like 3 jumps. Man, Katsu's too good. That's okay. I'm getting consistency for reds, which is important. And I have a pretty consistent... no, not pretty consistent. A very consistent way of getting that red coin. And that's the important thing. Didn't actually have a lineup that worked so well for that. That jump is quite difficult. But also, it's like, yeah, I haven't shown consistency, but that's because I'm bad. You can't judge consistency based off somebody who's bad playing a hack. It's like... Not only am I not particularly good at Kaiser. Okay, yes, I've made this hack, so I should be the most consistent at it, but it's like, I'm really bad, and I choke constantly. And also, I haven't been playing for that long. This is one of the hardest levels in the game. So it's like, should I be perfectly consistent after a very small handful of attempts? No! For instance, in Crudelisphere, I got extraordinarily consistent at that horrible triple jump wall kick with the amp and the fire at the very start of the level. I was like, oh yeah, I got very consistent at that after 40 hours. And it's like, yeah, you can be very consistent at that jump. But anyone who plays that, but if that hack was released today and every single beta tester would be like, this jump is ass, change it. But I'm glad it's there because it doesn't need to be changed. It's a consistentable jump. You just need a lot of practice. It's like, look at all these people who do 140 or 157s. It's like, they've got it consistent too. It just requires a lot of practice. One could argue that, lol, practice in the Kaiser hack, but what are you even doing? That's the whole point of Kaiser hacks. Also, I keep missing this jump, so it's like, what's going on with me? Make this jump anymore. You can't do anything stupid like long jumping. Like you're just gonna end up chaining and overshooting. It has to be a double jump kick. Am I just doing the kick at the wrong part? Maybe I'm kicking at the wrong part. Maybe I need to kick later. Yeah, I think I need to kick a lot later, and that's free. I think I've been kicking too early. Maybe. Maybe I'm kicking too late. No, definitely kicking too early. I will say, I wouldn't be opposed to making that jump a bit more consistent, moving that pylon a little bit closer. I wouldn't be opposed to that, because that is a bit tricky. And having to go there for a red could be a big problem. I did want to be really careful, because I didn't want you to be able to start wall kicking off these pillars. And again, maybe it is consistent and I'm just bad. I don't know. I'll have to test it more. coin collecting. Wow, I am bad. I'm actually bad. Who would die like that? Only me. Unlike half the other people who play this level, because that's actually a very chuckable place to play. Also, should point out, there's a star there. Pretty damn sure there's no way to cheese that star. You're supposed to jump to that star from way up. I hope there's no way you can cheese that star. It'd be very sad. Let's get a snuff it, getting hidden. Posterity. And again, it could also be maybe I'm not jumping at an optimal angle, the closest possible distance. I don't know, it's hard to say. Is optimal. Completely choked that hole, wow. That's not a jump I choke often. That's the thing, a lot of modern Kaizo hacks are also have really easy jumps, but just a shit ton of them. Which is very much so kind of stark contrast to my usual Kaizo style, which is not a lot of jumps, but they're pretty difficult. You need a lot of practice to get consistent at them, as opposed to, oh, here's a generic crossover, here's a generic slope kick. It's like, no, that's boring. It's not even hard anymore. It's like, it's just long. You get super consistent at those. Across multiple hacks, too. Because it's like, all the jumps are the same. Because every hack uses the same jump. I don't do that crap. I use unique jumps. Jumps that you have to practice. Because they're completely different. And that's what people don't seem to realize also. It's like, oh, I can't do this. This is too hard. No, it's not too hard. You just need to practice. Because you can't rely on your muscle memory from other hacks. Because this isn't like other hacks. But if you get a little bit of practice in, it's perfectly consistent. That's another reason why I think the state of Kaizo is so deplorable right now. People are getting lazy. Both in making and playing. Nice lung jump. Just yeet your lung. Keep landing on the wrong part of that. The only reason this jump is slightly tricky is because the pillar gets in the way, and I love it. I love that pillar. It's so bad. The pillar just gets directly in your way, and I love it. Can you do this jump without being able to see? Who knows? Can I double jump? Also, who knows? Why did I fail that? I never fail that. Is my angle not good enough? Maybe I should be double jumping this in the first place. It's a lot easier to... Collision on this jump is kind of arse. We'll admit. I mean, this pillar needs to... No, this isn't one of the pillars you walk off of. I wonder if double jumping is better. It's kind of hard to tell. feel like long jumping is probably better. I just need to have... Yeah, I think the big problem was I didn't have enough of a good angle. You really need to be on the right edge to be able to hook around the ball. Okay, we've officially been on the star for an hour now. It's kind of embarrassing. Whatever. And again, I also don't know, like, what is acceptable Kaizo state? It's like, is grinding a star for an hour, like, acceptable now, or is that considered too hard? It's like, how ridiculous are people's expectations? Because as the player base gets better and better at Kaizo, it's like, people are gonna get more and more... People are gonna get more and more, unreasonable with what they expect themselves and to be able to do and other hacks to be able to give. The jump is actually a bit scary. In theory, this jump isn't, though. Time to prove myself wrong. Yep. I get my angle was slightly off, I guess. Ever so slightly off. Unfortunate. I mean, if I was good, I'd be able to do it like this, but I'm not good, and I'm really bad at wall kicking like this. But I mean, if I wall kick like this, that would basically guarantee I never bonk. But I'm really bad at wall kicking like this. It's also kind of hard to see what you're trying to ledge grab, so that's why I prefer wall kicks like this. It's like, with a proper angle, if you can get the proper angle... Should be able to wall kick for quite a while in theory, maybe. Maybe if you do something like this, in order to get the perfect angle, and then jump down for this red coin. Because I mean, in theory, with this angle, yeah, now this is free. You should be able to wall kick forever once you get the perfect angle. Yeah, okay, that makes this red coin even freer. So yeah, you can wall kick forever with the perfect angle. Although, it occurs to me, this is entirely a keyboard thing. On controller, this would actually be a lot harder. Actually, come to think about it. Because, like, on controller, you're gonna have some minute shifts forward and backwards, actually. So it might actually be really difficult on controller, come to think of it. That is a problem. I might need to widen these walls anyway. Widen C14 S1 pillars for controller? I need somebody who's on controller to be able to test that. Because, yeah, that wall kick could actually be nearly impossible on controller, come to think of it. Especially if you don't have notches, like... This might actually need to be changed for that one reason, and one reason only. which, okay, I guess that's a perfectly valid reason to change it. Because, I mean, it is kind of stupidly tight, I will agree. Not really sure how to widen it. But maybe I'll just widen it slightly. Find a way. Bro, why can't I kill that Snuffit ever? It looks like you can kill him with a dive roll-up, but it just doesn't get you quite high enough. And then I die horribly because Sniffit. This music is a bit grating, though. Very screechy. It's like the song itself is okay, I think just the instrumentation needs to be redone a little bit. I made this song... I mean, this was not an early level. This was a medium to late level. But... I have learned a lot about song making since I made this song. And yeah, I definitely need to move that pylon a bit closer. A little bit closer. Only a little bit closer, but a little bit nonetheless, and every little bit helps. I do wonder if climbing on top of the first pillar is better, honestly, because, like, one unreliable jump versus, like, 3? But the other jumps are the other jumps more consistent than the other one combined? I don't know, it's hard to say. Dude! Stop falling, you pineapple! Jumps anymore. Oh my god. Just land. Getting tilted. That jump's actually pretty consistent. There we go. I missed the ledge grab! Damn it! I forgot about my, forgot about my strat to make this ledge grab a bit more consistent, which is don't. Yeah, I feel like rotating the camera like that is definitely a bit better, maybe? I don't know, it gives you a little bit of depth perception. at the cost of making the wall kick slightly difficulter. Yeah, grabbing onto that pole is quite difficult. I'll say that. Oh well. Death. 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 Let's go jumping I love getting hit like, jumping literally the frame you get hit, or whatever, which means you just go flying backwards. Flying backwards in an unexpected direction. It's such a weird quirk of this game's physics. It's funny, because, like, Star 3 will take, like, 10 minutes, at most. I mean, I've done Star 3 Stateless, I'm pretty sure. Fully. It's so much easier than this. I mean, it's a lot less precise. Then there's Star 2, which is meh. I think Star 4 is coins in this level. Maybe it's Star 5. I think it's Star 4, actually. There's not actually, like, a lot to this level. It really isn't. The music loop is actually quite short, too. I mean, most of my music loops in this game are pretty short. The actual song sounds a lot better than this. It's some Mega Man Battle Network song. I don't remember which one. Nice backflip. Surprised I survived after that backflip, honestly. Really? I didn't go forward enough? Dang. That's a really thin area that you have to wall kick off. I thought I would have been fine, but I wasn't. Yeah, you really have to hold forward for a fair bit. A fair bit more than feels like. I'm still going to claim that this method is better than the other method. This jump honestly isn't even that bad. You just need to preserve speed. Maybe I'll leave it like this. I don't know. I'll need to see how consistent I can get at it for coins. So if I can get, like, extremely consistent at the jump, this is fine. Don't need to be nerfed at all. It just depends on... Because, yeah, like, doing more crazy jumps at the start in order to get more speed into that double jump kick seems to be working pretty well. See, now I'm getting a lot more consistent. Wow! Forget I said anything! What just happened there? Mario's like, what if I ledge grabbed somehow? Because turning around is impossible. Why the heck did he ledge grab? It's the weirdest false ledge grab. Dude! I keep missing these triple jumps. That's honestly what triggers me the most. What? I landed on it. I didn't ledge grab. What? That's a new one. I love finding new ways to fail. It's my favorite pastime. Man, we haven't even gone to that part of the level at all. We've just been in this one corner of the level this entire time. It's pretty depressing if you think about it. Oh yeah, that double jump kick is honestly consistent, I think. You just need to actually, like, preserve momentum at the start of it better than I was doing on earlier attempts. So I think that's actually fine. These pillars, though, I do definitely need to fix for controller, probably. It really looks like you have a lot of room to long jump there, but apparently you really don't. And before this star takes me longer than Epinastrophe Congre's Reds. I shouldn't. I'm just bad, blatantly bad. I can thicken that platform slightly. I shouldn't have to, though. Shouldn't be that should not be a hard long jump at all. I'm just bad. Yeah, okay, yeah, this jump's actually free. You just need to preserve momentum a bit more than I was doing. Okay, this jump, yeah. 100% does not need to be nerfed, I think. That jump is free. Damn it! I was too low! I was too low! Damn it! Why do I keep choking that ledge grab? The problem is there's no depth perception. Yeah, this jump is just kind of a problem, I think, because of the lack of depth perception. Like, this long jump is tight enough as is. Apparently, like that, and you'll always ledge grab, though. Okay, next time you get up there and get that long jump, you should get the star, though. I definitely like that really tight long jump. I think that tight long jump is a good jump. I just think I need to make the wall kicking slightly easier, maybe. Other than that, I think everything about that star path is fine. Like, if I know exactly why I died, and if I died because I just did something stupid or just choked, then that doesn't mean that something is inconsistent. That just means I'm personally bad. If I died because of, like, I don't even know why I died, it's like, well, maybe the jump isn't consistent. What? That's a new one. Pretty much every attempt now is clearing this jump, though, which is really, really good. First of all, we need a bit more room over here. We need to do this. There we go. You're kidding me! Really? God damn it! I've forgotten that was a possibility. I forgot I needed to... Oh, that's stupid. That is going to be changed. I'm just gonna... That last pillar definitely needs to be changed. Oh, that's so stupid. Change shape of last pillar. I wanted all the pillars to be the exact same, just rotated, but that is not exactly a good aesthetical choice, I think, honestly speaking. It's like all the other pillars being like that, okay, fine. It's like, that one definitely needs to be a shape that doesn't allow you to like the false ledge grab into QSL. Yeah, because that is... Oh, that is the stupidest death. Like, that is such a stupid death. It's like, if you compare my consistency to the red coin as opposed to the star grab, is like... Because every time I get those wall kicks successfully, I get the red coin, essentially, guaranteed. Because I can ledge grab and then just hop down and it's free. So it's like, my consistency at getting to the red coin is a heck of a lot higher than getting to the star. Might be good. I mean, it was super close to being perfect, to being ideal, so I mean... I didn't ledge grab. I didn't ledge grab. Excuse me? I never once didn't ledge grab that in practice. Why did I not ledge grab that this time? Bloody hell, Murphy's Law. Murphy's a piece of... Murphy's a sack of shit. That's what I'm convinced about. It's like, you just do that, and they can get the star for free. Somehow I didn't ledge grab. Yeah, that would kill me there. You can tell because the camera jumped down. You can QSLG it and you're fine. I just forgot to that one time. I was like, cool, I made it. Instantly pressed A out of reflex. It was a bad reflex. This starts taking an hour and a half. This is embarrassing. Whatever, though. Practice for reds. Reds and hundreds, because, like, I'm not too concerned about coming over here for hundreds either, because there's a fair amount of coins over here. There's, like, 17 coins over here, which I think I can reasonably get in hundreds. That wasn't a long jump! It's like, a lot of the reds are actually pretty easy. It's like, there's that red is hard, that red under there is quite hard also. But, like, what other hard reds even are there? Let's see, there's... that one there. Okay, so there's those two which are literally free. It's like, reds here are actually one of the easier stars in this game. Or in this pack. In this level, rather. Hundreds here might be tricky. What am I on about? My point is reds are not that bad here, because there's a lot of reds that are a lot easier than they look. Like, there's the free one in the thing. It's like, some of them are hard, but nothing is really insane. See? So it's those 2 reds. There's the one in the Vanish Cap wall. There's the one there that I moved that was nerfed, so that's 4. There's the 2 there, that's 6. That one's free in the... yeah. So actually, I think the first 2 reds are actually the hardest 2 reds. So yeah, reds actually should not be that hard at all. In theory. That's my new theory. Whether or not this theory is accurate, however, is something that we will need to test. Let's go testing. Where's my long jump? Wasn't going back enough, I think. Yeah, that would have been a death from quicksand. Damn, the one time I'm prepared, I don't even... That's upsetting. You've been robbed twice. Like, I'm getting on top of there pretty consistently. I'm just choking the last jump, which... fair, I guess. I'll probably just make the last jump, like... more square-like instead of this weird, really weird oblong shape that the other pillars have. And then to make the walls more wall-kickable, I have an idea for that, I think. I love how I'm consistent at that now, though. I love that. Makes this level seem a lot less scary. Like, this is not the sort of level you're gonna go in and go out within one day. I expect this level to take me multiple days. I expect this level to take most people, like, many hours. Then again, Loke was like, lol, all of Course 12 except Reds and Hundreds in, like, 2 hours. And I'm like, damn it, Loka, why are you so good? Then again, I was debating on whether this level was harder than Course 12 or not. It's hard to say. It's like, I'll probably just, like, make... it's hard to say. I'll probably just, like, make the walls... Like, obviously, I'm keeping the walls parallel. I'll just, like, extend them slightly. I don't know. I think I first need to get someone who uses controller their feedback, though. Okay, we got the star. That took way too damn long.
Here we go!
Mario, the repairman! I love Mario the Repairman. It's the sequel to Mario the Edgelord. I definitely need some more feedback on that. Anyway, Star 2 here. I guess I'll practice Star 2 here. I mean, as opposed to doing whatever else I'm doing. What, huh? Star 2, we can actually go down a different route. Let's go a different route. We get to go down this route. This route's pain. Not actually, but this is the quote-unquote main route of the level. Is there a good way of doing this without rotating the camera? I guess jumping to that pillar. No, is that good? No, that's not even good. It's like I need to be on the other pillar anyway. What's even in this box? I don't know, I think it's 10 coins. I need to actually be on this pillar though, so... Anyway, here we have a slightly tricky triple jump. This triple jump will definitely need to be practiced a lot. Actually, it's not even that bad. It's actually a lot easier than I remember. The important thing is you just hold directly up. You don't hold right. You have to hold due up. And that'll get you enough speed in order to... Just hold straight up and it's fine. You could allegedly people tried QSLG in this. I don't know why. They're like, yes, let me QSLG this. It's like, okay. I was like, that's ass. Why would you ever want to do that? That's what I mean about people finding a method instead of trying to find a better method. They're just like, let me just practice this bad method. Here's a wall that I feel like you might be able to clip through. I don't know. Also just a billion coins. I was like, streets, roads, city, yes. Alright, this is a jump that you kind of have to line up like this, because the camera doesn't really let you line it up elsewise. Did not want to make that save state there. Anyway, there's one of those free red coins I was talking about. Just mind the fire. And this is a bit of a jank jump. I like it, but it's a bit of a jank jump. Fortunately, it works pretty okay with axis alignment. Part. You could just try and land on that, which is also perfectly viable. I think that is better, though. And it lines up decently well. Anyway. We could go this way. That way's pain. That way's the Cave of Spikes. We don't want to go that way. And actually, while I'm exploring the level, I'm just going to mute the game. I'm going to play the original MIDI, because I think the original version of the song sounds a lot better. 2K... Music, music, middies. Heck, what was it? It was... Mega Man Battle Network 2 Shadow Man. Why am I getting lag? Hold up, is my... I'm pretty sure my... Yeah, my counter factor is good. There's a sniffet there, don't mind him. Now, we could jump down here and go to a different star. I don't want to do this star, though. The star's annoying. Actually, I just realized something I don't think I tested. Is this a cheese method? Yes, question mark? Maybe not, though, because, like, it gets you up here, but it's, like, it's not easy to get over there. It's like, that gets you up here, but how the heck do you get across? I guess you can long jump that and do this. That's one method. There's coins if you go with the intended method, though. Yeah, there's coins. Yeah, I guess that's fine. There's multiple ways to do this part of the level. The quote-unquote intended method is to eat yourself down here and then be like, yes. This might be harder, though. You have to land on that, but you don't have time to set up an angle, so it's actually quite hard on keyboard. And then there's a sniffet in the way. I might just do the other method, I don't know, it's hard to say. Sniffet's actually a problem. Why can I not make this jump suddenly? That sniffet is actually a big problem. Dude! Why is the sniffet firing so rapidly? I don't remember sniffets being able to fire that rapidly. Anyway, this jump is weird. Just kind of do that and you get up here. But if you bonk, you're basically dead. Like if you brush up against the wall like this. No, I'm not even doing that. No. Just because I'm like right on top of that edge. Like if you do that, then you're basically dead. You want to get as far along the edge as possible and double jump around the wall. It's a very interesting jump. I like that jump a lot. It's a pity you can skip it by doing the other method, but the other method I don't think is free either. Probably a bit easier though. Here's an actual King Soldier. And a billion coins. And me getting burned because I can't see shit. Slightly off-center coin, slightly triggered. Now here's some coins you can get if you want to, don't recommend it. Apparently Katsura's having a hard time getting on top of this satellite. I need to see if this is like impossible or not. I moved the red coin that was over here because Katsura's like, this is impossible. And also because I was like, I guess it's a bit too close to Star 2. First try! That actually got the triple. Katsu was getting the triple jump, but not actually making it. I don't know what Katsu was doing. There used to be a red coin right here, but I moved it. Because Katsu was like, yo, make this easier. I was like, fine. I pandered to Katsu. Okay, if I recall correctly... no, okay, I need to... We need to get on top of the satellite. Which can be done. Like that. There's coins up here too. And a sniffet. Man, I wish I could, texture that better. Texture surprise. That's the wrong way. We're aiming for that star. Welcome back, Red Matt. Don't miss the star. So, fun fact, you might notice these pylons and be like, why are these pylons here? You don't land on them. That's because the pylons are in almost the... For the most part, the pylons are in the exact same positions, actually, as the gumdrops from Course 1. If I quickly warp to Course 1, you might be able to see that. Mapping tricks, if you're interested. I've tried, they don't work on my version of SketchUp. So it's like, here are those three that we use to get up there. There's these two here that you get to the top of the building, which is right here. Those three over here are the same. You spawn on that one with the red coin, this one's here. All of these gumdrops are actually the pylons in Course 14. That's also partly why I don't really want to move the pylons. Because it's kind of a cool thing there. Now, I did add a pylon here. There isn't a gumdrop because there's lava there, but I added a pylon there. But those 3 red coins is where there's a red coin. And that pylon's also the same. So, yeah, pretty much all of the pylons are where gumdrops were in Course 1. Just this cool thing I'd point out. I used SketchUp version, like, 8 in 2012. Or something like that. I use an ancient version of SketchUp. Anyway, we practiced the star question mark, so let's go for it. That pylon under that platform is new for the record. Obviously, maybe not obviously. There were no gumdrops in the brick factory in Course 1. Pretty sure there isn't. Or at least I've tried, but it hasn't really worked. It's like... not even... Getting up here. Maybe, I don't know. Wow! I just got absolutely annihilated by that sniffet. That's a new one. Oh, but this is before I killed the sniffet, so we're gonna go for this one. Yeah, that sniffet's kind of a pain. I might be interested, Red Matt. Okay, I think getting up here is for the best. Cause, yeah, the sniffet can't hit me here. I do need my game audio, though. We gotta go to the crappy version of the song. Yeah, the snippet's... No, the snippet is still moving. Okay, I can make that ledge grab immediately without a wall kick. Good to know. The next 5 hours. I don't think it'll work, but I'll definitely give it a try at least. Okay, can the sniffet hit me from here? This sniffet's actually an asshole. If I can kill the sniffet like that, though, then I'm golden. Doesn't seem too hard to kill a sniffet like that. Maybe after I'm done streaming, I don't know. I want to get a bit more progress into this course. Actually, usually I would end stream around now, but let me think for a moment. Yeah, I think I'll do a long stream today. Okay, now the question is, which method am I doing for this part? The lower method has more coins, which, I mean, they both have coins, I don't know. Honestly, the lower method might be stupider. Oh yeah, thanks, Red Matt. I haven't done that in a long time. I don't want this path to be completely pointless and obsolete, which is the problem. I'm slightly worried about. Because with this chain long jump, it's just so easy to get up here. I feel like, how could I possibly have missed that? Or maybe I didn't miss it. Maybe I left it in. Because I mean, how was I supposed to get the red there? I don't remember what my plan was. Then again, that long jump is also pretty tight. I don't know. I think, as compensation, I should add like a line of 5 onto that pylon. And that'll make it there to be some sort of reason to go that way, maybe. like, this method over here is just... it's just blatantly easier. I mean, there's nothing really I can do either to patch it or change it. I think this is a perfectly fine method, too. I think this is perfectly fine. So you also have to be kind of careful, too, while kicking up. Because otherwise you will false ledge grab or not make it. Wall kicks aren't free. I mean, they're kind of free, but they're not entirely free. Even if you get up here, you can just kind of jump down here and skip the pylons, which, I mean, the pylons suck. Maybe that sniffet is what sucks, honestly. Maybe I should yeet that sniffet. Replace that sniffet with a single coin on top of each? I don't know, that sniffet. Because that sniffet is the real reason why that lower route is almost unviable. That sniffet is really bad. It's one of the worst sniffets. This is like, if you're getting back, if you're trying to go back from here, you can just, like, long jump down here. Actually, it's not too easy to get back from there. Okay, it's still doable. Because, yeah, actually, this long jump is actually pretty easy, especially after you consider, like, how tight, like, this is more, like, this long jump is easier than the one, much easier than any of the ones in Star 1. And yeah, that just trivializes this entire section. I need to make that a little bit less free, I think. What if I put a snuffet there? Maybe move the snuffet from the top path, from the bottom onto the top? It's like, how else do you even get onto that part? I guess the long jump's over. I don't know. Hard to say. I just don't like having parts of the level that are completely pointless to go to. And that part down there feels completely pointless to go to with this new method. So I want to have some incentive, or some reason why people would go there. Be it coins, or a equally reasonable path. Because it could also, this upper path also skips the really cool jump. And that jump there is really difficult, so... So the thing is, the whole point is that this part is you have to go quick. But nobody's ever going to go this path, ever. I think this jump onto here is fine. Okay, yeah, that snuffet. Okay, I'm going to move that snuffet and add maybe a coin on the pylon. Or something. Add 2 coins onto pylons, move snuffet. Section near 2 large walls. 2 large metal walls. Okay. I'm gonna move that snuffet right now. So we get more music instead. Let's use an unused music. Random music that I found that I haven't used yet. / haven't used in this song. Or in this game. No, I'm not going to use this song in this game. The music for this game is all entirely decided. But I probably will use this song in a future game. Okay. Should be set. This is apparently from Castlevania 64. It's called Invisible Sorrow, or at least that's what the MIDI is. Now, let us open up Beta 8.3.1! Once I find it in my directory. ROM building. 8.3.1. Okay. In theory... In theory, there should be now a move to snuff it. Sorry about that. Thought a fire alarm was going off in a distant apartment. It was not. Yep, there's the move to snuff it. So now this lower path is easier and the upper path is harder. I didn't bother adding the coins just because I wanted just to... I needed to move the snuff it to make it to make this valid, but... Since I had to change multiple ROMs to that, it would have been annoying to move anything else. So I just moved the snippet for the time being. So, is this upper section reasonably difficult now, compared to the lower section? I imagine that the existence of this snuff will at least... Yeah... might make it this path actually, like, nearly impossible, come to think of it. Or at least a lot harder, which will incentivize you, instead of wall kicking from down here. Now, I think the upper path is reasonable. You can get here from below, you can jump down from above. Okay, now I think this path is reasonable. And the lower path is a lot easier. I'm probably still going to take the lower path, because the lower path is cooler. But I'm going to be taking the upper path for coins, and I just want to spice it up. It all depends on if I'm bad or not. Anyway, yeah, let's turn off Levitate and try this star for real. Let's go. Nice. I got posted. Let's talk about music for a moment. It irks me to no end when people use the same, like, 3 songs in every single act. It's like, if you recognize, like, if you recognize a song more from the list of hacks it's in rather than the original source, then you've overused the song. Like, Brodit is really bad at that, but at least a lot of songs Brodit use other people don't use. Brodit has, like, his own music list, kind of. I mean, in modern times, more of his hacks are being... songs are being used, but, like, for the most part, he has... But, I mean, he reuses his own music to the hell and back, so... He doesn't really get a pass, either. It's, like... This is especially prevalent in Kaiser hacks. It's, like... At least half the songs in most modern Kaisers are, like, the same as half of... People, get new songs, is my point. Doing a bad job of expressing this. It's like, okay, yeah, this is a cool Toho song, but if you hear it, like, every other level in every single game, it's like, I don't know. Because, like, good songs aren't just, oh, this is a really fun song to listen to, it's super energetic, it's just Toho, and it's like, no, there's more to songs than just, it sounds nice. It's, does the song fit the level? It's like, I could put a lot of songs in this level, but would they fit the theme? Probably not. How did I not fall off this pylon? It's like, this song is a bit chaotic, but kind of structured. I don't know. I feel like this song fits this level. It's like if I put some random Toho song, it's like, would it fit the level? Probably not. It's like let me just find some random song. That I'm gonna use in a different hack. It's like, let me just mute the game, for instance. Like, no, not that one. This one. Like, this is the kind of energetic song that people use in other hacks. It's like, every level is a song that's, like, this much of a banger. But, does it fit the level? Not really. Also, the song is a bit too loud. So let me just put it here so you know what it is. It's not from Mother 3, that's just the wrong thumbnail. Most Kaizo songs are this kind of song. It's like, yes, this is a good song, but does it fit every single level? No. You gotta use songs where songs are appropriate. And that is another lost art that I feel that people don't have, is theming of their music. If the level is chill, add a chill song. If the level is supposed to be like super intense, you gotta move fast, like, okay, yeah, maybe have an intense song. But, like, music doesn't match gameplay often. That's my point. Rodude is actually pretty good at making his songs match the gameplay, or at least the theme of the level. Rodude gets a pass. He just uses the same song too many times. Because he has, like, one desert level and one desert song to accompany that level. Shoutouts to Rodude. One's SR9. SR9 is a Christmas. Okay, I'm milking that joke too much. But, like, integration fragments is extremely bad for this, and I think a lot of KBR hacks are also pretty bad for this too. It's like, their songs just do not fit the ambience of the level nearly as much as they should. I mean, even, heck, coincidentally, you could argue that actually this song could have a place in this level. And I'd be like, okay, maybe. But maybe not. Like, a lot of this level is also, like, you gotta be precise. You gotta be slow and precise. And this song is a bit too upbeat to be slow. So this song just does not calm down at all. I blame the song. Let's turn on the actual game music again now. Maybe I'm a bit partial because I'm used to the song being this level. I mean, this level also just doesn't really slow down too much either, but it's less upbeat than the other song. But we've got, like, some held notes and such. So it's definitely a bit more slow-paced than the other song. Anyway, that's my musical take. Yeah, that was terrible. I think if I can get stars 2 and 3 here today, then I'll be happy. Stars 1, 2, and 3, then I'll think that'll be great progress for Course 14. Because, like, Star 3 here, again, as I mentioned, it's really quick. It's in there. In that tunnel. It's super quick and pretty easy. Probably the easiest star in the level. I bonked. So, like, if I'm not... I know I can get Star 3 really easily. Jump's hard. Either that or I'm just bad. I'm gonna go with I'm bad. I'm gonna go with I'm really bad, because I keep choking this first jump. Actually, I've been going for 3 hours already, wow. I mean, I did start really early today, so... Dude! How do you just keep missing the... jump? I need to get more save states for practice. All my practice save states got deleted in the, when I updated the snippet. I mean, they didn't actually, but I deleted my practice save here anyway, so... Dude! Alright, I remember. It's like these aren't entirely... I think I remember what the problem is. I'm not... like this enough, maybe? You need to hold forward a little bit. A fair bit. Because if you hold... or, yeah, if you try and curve in with the dive too early, you'll lose too much forward speed. And then you won't be able to curve in at all. Okay. There we go. I'm now a certified expert on this jump. Or so say it's me. I actually have quite a bit of easy stuff left, honestly. It's like, 5 is pretty easy. All of bonus land is literally free, well, except for the 1 Starfarer Super. I've got an easy star in Spaceport, easy-ish star in Spaceport Beta left. All of Course 3, which is just kind of lengthy, but not hard. A bunch of overworld stuff. I've got a lot of pretty easy stars left. Easily blow up my star count if I wanted. I forgot to rotate the camera. Fortunately, it didn't backfire this time. Try and kill the Sniffet from hell. Okay. Sniffet's dead. Another alt save here. Shucks. I've been burned. Shucks, I've been burned again. This is bad. I'm alive. Imagine that. Okay, this is actually, might actually be the start here. What?! You're kidding me! I can't ledge grab that?! Oh my god, I should have just double jumped. I thought I could ledge grab that. Oh, that is pain. That is pain. Oh, you're kidding. I knew as soon as I skipped, like, ignored that jump, I was like, I should probably practice this jump. It's like, if I just double jump, it's literally free. Literally free. I don't know why I was like, yes, long jump. Yeah, no, it's just slightly too just slightly not ledge grabbable. Wow. Well, I just choked incredibly hard. Like, the biggest choke ever. Like, this is, like, all the hard, like, there were no hard jumps left. There were no hard jumps left. Go here, you ignore those coins because those pylons are probably a trap. Go up here. Oh, what a choke. Okay, maybe there's like one hard jump if this is considered a hard jump. Well, I died to it, so clearly it's hard. Clearly that's how it works, right? Oh, so bad. Kind of get up here and then the lineup for this is like something like this. What a choke. It's been like almost an hour since we got the last star, but we haven't actually been on this star for that long, believe it or not. A lot of Let's been practice. Which, I mean, we need practice of this section anyway for coins. And a bit of practice in order to get up here for both of the stars. Like, 2 of the stars are up here. Only one of them is past. Like, 3 of the other stars. Like, only one of them is past the walls. Like, past the chimneys. But you gotta get to the chimneys for both of the other 2 stars. One of them is in the chimney. The other one is in the cave that I pointed out earlier. The infamous Cave of Spikes. Everyone goes to die. Again, forgetting to change my camera. I'm surprised I haven't choked that jump. That jump is scary. Surprised it didn't hurt. Nice. A+ job me. And I don't even need to let's grab that, honestly. I don't. Apparently I will, because I can't get up here otherwise. It's bad. There we go. Bad. Dead! God damn it. Why am I so bad? I literally just walked into the fire like 3 times and died. God, I'm actually bad at this game. I would still argue that the upper path is easier than the lower path, but I like the lower path more. Nobody else is gonna use it, so I will, damn it. It's not that bad to get up there, honestly. Just need to be able to triple jump. I would say this star has, like, 2.5 truly difficult jumps, like, sketchy jumps. And the rest are just, like, meh. Like, 2 kind of sketchy jumps and then 1 jump. Maybe, yeah, I'll go with 3 kind of sketchy jumps with this path I'm going. The other route removes 2 of those sketchy jumps. But I'm stubborn. And insist on doing it this way. For no good reason other than I insist upon it, therefore I will do it this way. Also, I'm bad. Coin collecting is actually going to take a while here, because, I mean, maybe not reds, won't be too bad, but hundreds are going to be suck. I think hundreds are much harder than reds here. Because, like, I think this level's kind of plentiful for coins, but it's going to be slow having to collect all the coins. You have to be super consistent at a lot of these jumps. I definitely think that that jump is definitely one of those sketchy jumps. So I'm surprised I haven't choked that jump yet. Shocked, actually. Landing there without burning is actually kind of hard. Oh, I made it up here. Cool. Just don't kick. I'd love to kick. It's kind of muscle memory to kick in a position like that, but... Okay, what happened there? I had no forward speed. Like, I just completely missed the floor. What? Terrible. I mean, argue this jump is stupid, and I should honestly not be trying to do this jump. It's stupid, but I love this jump. A lot better than long jumping around the other way, from on top of the other thing. Just gotta get the perfect position. And land on the proper part of the wall. Did I extrude that platform with out of bounds underneath it? Which platform are you talking about, Oglib? Also, welcome to the stream. The one I tried to fight with corner collision. In this level, or are you talking about a different level? Do you mean the jump I was just working on? Jump I was just practicing right there? Here? Did you extrude that? Yeah. Did you extrude that platform with out of bounds underneath it? I don't know. Maybe. Probably? I mean, there might be out of bounds underneath it. There might be a floor or a ceiling underneath it. I don't know. I don't... Actually, no, because this part... I don't actually know. Let me check. If it'll be more comfy with floor underneath. Well, there's definitely not floor underneath that. I can tell you that much. It's either out of bounds or ceiling. I don't know if the lower part of this level goes underneath that part or not. Okay, are we bad, or are we going to... Okay, we're good. No, we're bad. Wait, there is floor underneath this. What? Hold up. Why is there floor underneath that? I never do that. This was before I knew how to... Like, if I was making this now, I would probably leave floor underneath that, because I would probably make this a group. But before, when I made this, I didn't know how to use groups. So I just made the objects and then cloned it. And normally when I did that, I would have made that flush and then gotten rid of the floor underneath that. That's very bizarre. I guess that's probably why you can squeeze around that instead of bonking. I suppose, come to think of it, yeah. Because I'm assuming if it was not floor, then you would bonk, as opposed to gliding around the corner. I never actually realized that. The more you know. Fairly certain you get help by the corner, but who knows? Bodied. That's not gonna work. This also won't work. Sub-pixels! Like, you don't need to have a perfect position in order to make this jump. Like, I know you can without squeezing around perfectly. You just need to land on that corner. Maybe this jump... Or maybe this jump is actually... I need to actually test this. I need to test this if you can get this jump without clipping into the wall. Because if you have to clip into the wall like that, then it's not a good jump. Okay, you can do it without clipping into the wall. You can't clip inside. This is just corner physics being favorable for once. It's a lot easier, though, like that, though. The walls are too thick. But good to know that that jump is literally free if you can... Is literally free, though. It's like, in theory, if you get the right position, you can just be like, yeah, I'm clipping inside. And then be like, yes, I don't even need to do anything. It'll just push you out. So that makes that jump actually completely free. But yeah, you're right, keyboard only. Keyboard only, ugly. Keyboard only. Yeah. I mean, there's another way. There's a perfectly viable alternate method. Yeah. I mean, this is a perfectly viable alternative method of getting there. Getting up. You just have to dodge and sniff it. I'm actually really glad that there's this method now, then, because that method is actually not that great. I mean, this method also is hard in its own way. You don't have to dodge the fire, at least. Heave-ho on... You still prefer heave-ho on an arch? the Snuffet's not RNG. You can wall kick, bait the Snuffet into firing, and then ledge grab. And then you've got some options here. You can long jump over here and wall kick like this. Yeah. Or you can just jump down and then do this weird thing, which is a bit bizarre. But But there, like that I wasn't clipping through the wall. That was just entirely based on keyboard. But yeah, you're right, that might not be reasonable on joystick. I'll need to get people to test that too. If it's too unreasonable, I can just thicken this platform slightly to give yourself a bit of extra space. Yeah. I guess. I mean, technically, the double jump method is the intended way, and the wall kicking with the Snuffet. I mean, I just put that Snuffet there like half an hour ago. The Snuffet way is much cooler, is it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll probably also go the Snuffet way from now on, too, because this lower method... I mean, it kind of makes this entire lower section stupid and obsolete, which is the one downside, but oh well. There's some coins here, I guess. Although you're probably just gonna jump down instead of climb across here to get them. and I'm bad at killing Snuffit. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I have to, like, DM Icy about this or something, because Icy was doing this, level. Icy's made some progress. And Icy plays on controller. I still haven't choked that double jump off that pylon yet, which shocks me. It's like the 6th time in a row I've gotten that. No! I'm bad! I'm actually bad! I was worried about going too high and false ledge grabbing. Way too worried about false ledge grabbing. Or just accidentally ledge grabbing that. That's also a concern. Oh, and then that could happen. Amazing. Well, if that would happen, I would just jump down here and then try again. And then then it would be free without the sniffet. That's not how you do that jump, Cabin. Anyway, this level is both worse and better than I thought it would be. The pylon jumps are actually more consistent than I thought they would be, but some of the other stuff needs a little bit of looking at. Overall, I think this level's actually better than... or a pretty solid level. In terms of difficulty. I just need to get good. Of course, all could change for coins. Or star 6. I've tried really hard to make sure coins are abundant, especially in the hard levels. There's nothing fun about having to stack reds with hundreds just because there's no coins in the level. So it practically makes most of reds obsolete. It's just stupid. Looks at soft butt. Looks at like IOF and 90% of Kaiser Hex. Welcome back, Red Matt. There we go, we finally choked that jump. You have some dumb issue with transparent textures. I wish I could help you. I can't even make transparent textures. Partially transparent. Ah, I see. Missed the jump again. Dang, twice in a row. Add a layer with 1% opacity. Incredible. I was like, yes, I'm gonna make a save so practice that, and then I just kind of didn't. But who needs practice? I'm gonna get the star of this attempt. Probably not, but wishful thinking. Up here. Okay. Okay, I was a bit concerned because that platform is kind of in the way, but hey, we're up here. Who cares about getting crushed? Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, the fire's not gonna fire. Cutting it close. Okay. We can alt save to practice this when I inevitably die. Fuck! You're kidding me! You're kidding me! I just didn't double jump! I just missed the double jump! I didn't even line it up wrong. I just missed the double jump! God damn it. I had so many frames to the double jump. I had like 5 frames or 4 frames, and I just missed them all. Why am I so bad? Like, you do that and the star is free. Okay, well, not with that angle, but whatever. It's like just slightly left of... You just jump into the star. It's super free, and I just choked it. I just choked it. The last hard jump. It wasn't even a hard jump. The lineup, actually, after a triple jump for landing on that pylon is actually insanely good. You, like, always land perfectly on that pylon. Fortunately, the corner physics work in your favor here. So you can just rub against the wall and not, and still be able to wall again. You got favorable corner physics. That's good corner physics. Okay. Okay. What? Bruh! Was my angle not sharp enough? Or is it too sharp? I don't know, actually. I mean, this jump is really stupid, if you think... Like, this jump is really stupid. My angle wasn't sharp enough, that's what my conclusion is. Yeah, you always get up there with a really sharp angle. Yeah. No, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have enough height. I don't even need to dive, though, with a good angle. So if I just aim right for that corner. Don't even need to jump. That is... twice now I've been robbed. Bad. I'm actually getting quite hungry. I'm not stopping until I get the star level. And star 3. Star 3 won't take long. Watch, star 3 is gonna take longer than the other ones combined. Nah, it shouldn't. I'm probably gonna end stream after getting these 2 stars, though. You will? Hi, Firsty. Hi, more Firsties. Ah. Uh-oh, this is not a good position to be in. Okay, we're good. Let's go sketchy long jump. Okay, attempt 3, I guess. Nope! Now I'm pissed. Now I'm actually pissed. That's a completely free jump, and I just choked it. How do you choke this badly? How can somebody be this bad? Cool, well I would have died to that anyway, it would seem. Okay, it seems you need to hold back a bit to get height first, and then yeah, because if you go forward first immediately, yeah, that's what causes me to balk. Okay, so what if I had a broader angle? Okay, well, same thing, but... I had a terrible camera angle. Completely did not change my angle fast enough. This star's gonna end up taking me longer than Star 1 here did. Star 1 here took me like twice as long as that at any rate, too. Star 1 is significantly shorter, too. I mean, so... imagine a star longer than another star taking longer than said star. Wow. That's basically what I just said there. But no, Star 1 should, in theory, be harder than this one. In theory, at least. But who knows? In practice, maybe they're about the same. Somebody's in my chat. Nice! I would have been fine if I didn't slow ledge grab. But I slow ledge grabbed. Also, that sniffet fired really quickly. Shoutouts to slow ledge grab. You went away to take a shower. Amazing. Let's go, Oglub. I'm still on the star, don't worry, I choked like twice. You didn't miss anything. Not that this gameplay is very thrilling. I'm rapidly gaining a need to take a break and get some food, though. Let's see if I can hold on for another 10 minutes, then we'll hit 4 hours of stream. Then I'll take a break, get some food, etc., and then... Let's go paint.net. Don't talk to me about GIMP. GIMP is a mess. I use GIMP too, and by use GIMP I mean it's just I use it for colored alpha and that's it. GIMP is ugh. Uh-oh, we're burning. I wonder, can snippets fire more? Can snippets fire faster if you enter their home and then leave their home and then re-enter the home? Like, does leaving their home cause them to recharge faster than if you stay inside their activation radius? I wonder. This might not make it. Nope. No, actually, it did make it. I just missed the long jump, like or the wall kick, like an idiot. Because I am a pro gamer. I'm definitely getting fatigued. Oh, see, I think the star is now taking longer than star 1 did, maybe. Counting practice and all that stuff. Damn it, I keep choking that jump. Five minutes, then I'm taking a break. GIMP is powerful, but it's more so for, like, semi-professional artists, etc., instead of, like, texture. GIMP is better for, like, artists, and drawing, and I don't know. Okay, well, they use better programs, okay? Look. It looks like the kind of thing someone who's an artist might use, who doesn't know what they're doing, like me. Look, okay, it could be a starter program for an artist. Like one of those crappy Twitch artists. It's just popular on Linux. On Linux! Linux! Damn it, I'm not getting enough speed. Oh, hell. I need to take a break. I'm taking a break right now. I need to eat ASAP. Back in like 10. Okay, I am back with some food, and I'm dying slightly less. Okay. Talking about Linux. Is Linux just that much better for decomp? Let's go Linux. You can eject in the game before it dies. Nice. I'll go try and become K's too. He's already Oglip 2, now he's trying to become K's 2, oh no! The sequel is spreading. If you care about clout, fair enough. You have to use Linux for ROM building. Okay, cool. I'm being pinged. That's a good ping. That's your only option? Fair enough, I guess. Because I was thinking, like, oh, maybe I'll learn a little bit of decomp. If you need Linux for decomp, then, well... guess I'm shit out of luck. I don't know jack about Linux. Other than it's a big meme! Sometimes a meme. I consider Linux a meme. I overshot it. Oops. I need to practice that jump. I need to remember to drop a state there. If you're on Windows 7, it is basically GG unless you use virtual machines. Which is not bad. I mean, virtual machines aren't terrible. But yeah, I'm on Windows 7s. WSL, I don't even know what that is. Windows Syntax Language, question mark? That's an abbreviation that fits. Whether or not that's actually a thing that exists is another question entirely, though. Windows subsystem for Linux. Ah. I got the Windows right. 1 out of 3 words ain't bad. Virtual machine built into Windows that runs Linux. Let's go. I almost bonked off the wall there. But I didn't. Whatever. It's more fun to tear apart hex code and scream your eyes out because nothing works until something accidentally works than it is to use decomp anyway. Let's go, not dead to that jump. Let's go, I forgot to make a save state there also. I like changing hex code at random until something happens. Uh-oh. It's a bit too much burning. I mean, there's also the option of changing hex code not entirely at random, which... I mean, random to begin with, but whatever. Custom ASM stuff lately. Yeah, I don't know how assembly works. I've been told I should probably learn it. It might be convenient. Damn it! I'll let you grab it. Back in a sec. assembly is way harder to learn than decomp. Decomp is you tell it what to do and it does it. Assembly is, a billion three-letter abbreviations, followed by dollar signs. And then hex is just like, if I change this AD to an AC, what happens? Oh, the game crashes. Cool. That's what hex is. Hex is just staring blankly at the decomp and trying to line it up with the hex, and then trying to figure out what means what, and then failing horribly. And still sometimes maybe getting somewhere. Honestly, that would be the ultimate clout. If I could get so good at hex, I could just code something cool in hex. It'll never happen, but it would be the ultimate clout. Since we're talking about clout. Okay, well now I've remembered. Make a save state here, idiot. When you have an assembler... Look, Red Mat! What if I can understand hex better than whatever the heck assembly is? I don't know what the hell assembly means. You really need to jump at the edge of that platform to get the proper height. But even more harder to read. Look here, you. At least numbers in hex code are still numbers. Because, you know, numbers in assembly totally aren't numbers. What? I don't know. I swear I had a logical argument there, and then it just kind of didn't make sense when I said it. Okay, better argument. It's easier to find... It's easier to just open up a ROM and be like, hey, look, this is hex. Than to open up a ROM and be like, hey, look, this is assembly. Like, what the heck opens a ROM in assembly? Does anything open a file in assembly? I mean, obviously something's got it. But nothing that I know of. It's far easier to get a hex editor than an assembly editor, is my point. Unless I'm just wrong. I could just be speaking out of my ass. That's also entirely possible. There's a disassembler, but then I have to reassemble it. It's easy to dismantle something, it's not so easy to put it back together. What the hell is wrong with me? I've choked that the past, like, 2 times now. Not actually, but... This jump is actually kind of tight. This chain along Actually, it's not tight. I'm just bad. But if I do it in that corner, then it's... So if I do that, then that... Okay. Code some custom stuff from scratch. Choke this again, like the 10th time in a row? Maybe. Damn it! Stop slow ledge grabbing! God damn it, that's twice in a row now. I've been perfectly fine, but he slow ledge grabbed. That's actually annoying me, because I should never slow ledge grab there. Just release. Like it's hard to know if I'm gonna ledge grab or not. I shouldn't need to pause buffer that. It's just annoying more than anything else. I will say this level is annoying. It's not one of my favorite levels in this game so far. I know. I feel like Course 11 was less annoying than this. Because all of these... This course has a lot of very similar jumps. That's the bit of a folly of this course. It's all very tight platforming on the same kind of platform, so it's like... the jumps are all unique in their own way, but... it does kind of get old quickly. When every jump practically is precise. Like this. Piss off. I mean, the rest of the stars in this level have quite a bit of variety. But this star, in particular, I guess, is a lot of the same. I could switch to some casual hacks if I get these 2 stars. If I ever get, mainly aka if I ever get this star. It's not a terrible idea. I haven't done casual hacks in maybe a few weeks. I want to make that more of a thing, random casual hacks. I accidentally rotated the camera twice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, because, like, we tried to do it for Phenomena, didn't we, Oglib? Yeah. And I just missed a normal wall kick. Incredible. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to updating some of my tools. I will admit, having been bullied into using ROM Manager for, as I said last time, I think. I got bullied into using ROM Manager for a collab hack that I'm working on with some friends. And then they're like, hey idiot, you're using an outdated version of ROM Manager. And lo and behold, new versions that aren't like 5 years old are actually good. And the only reason I was having so much trouble is because I was using an old version, not realizing it was very old. So I probably will use ROM Manager for my next hack. It's just really convenient, honestly speaking. Damn it, I just missed the jump there. That was entirely on me. Yeah, this is still editor. Let's go editor. The entry point is high. It's not really... I mean, decomp is basically like, hey, custom programming, do whatever you want. It's not really... It's like... It's not really easy to make that sort of thing, like, beginner-friendly. It's easy if you know what you're doing. But then again, most things in life are. There you go. Let's go, Oglib. Taking the words out of my mouth. fired once. I want to fire it again. Okay, we finally got up here again. Let's go, Red Matt. Let's recompile the whole game! Aren't you a high roller, Alglib? That long jump into that QSLG is a little bit sketchy, but not actually. Okay, are we going to choke this 4 times now? Let's go, choke 4 to 4. Incoming. Okay, not choked yet. Okay, we're actually up here. We might get the star. Whoa, that was some crazy knockback from that Sniffit. Slightly scary. Get the heck out of here. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I didn't rotate the camera enough. Fucking hell. That is the worst choke we've had. Wow. I just didn't rotate the camera enough. I just didn't rotate the camera enough. That is beyond disgusting. That is like... This jump is literally free. I just didn't rotate the camera enough. Okay, well, let's pretend I got that. I thought I rotated the camera enough. But no, like, I couldn't, no matter how much I cranked left, I couldn't do it. Like, did I not rotate the camera at all? Like, it almost looked like I didn't rotate the camera at all. It's like, how was I so far off? You need such a small camera adjustment to make that. Bloody hell. I'm never gonna get this damn star because I keep choking. This is why I need people who are better than me to beta test. I am bad. I don't think anyone seems to understand that fact. I'm fully expecting when I go for Treasure World to have like the first 24 to 24 choke. When I do TD Reds, you know, because I'm totally gonna get that far. That's not a jump that needs to be nerfed, Red Matt. I got it like 4 times in a row. Like, it's literally a free jump. I just, like, you could argue that I need to nerf some other stuff. Like, the jumps getting onto the satellite, yeah, that's reasonable to nerf. But the jump off the satellite is literally free. Literally free. I just didn't rotate the camera enough. Which is literally, like, the world's easiest jump, and I just didn't get it. But I don't think you get it, Red Mad, is that I am really, really bad at showcasing Kaizo mechanics, etc. Like I always make things look way harder than it actually is, because I'm just really bad. Hi, April. Like, that jump there, I'll agree, that can be nerfed. But it's also kind of consistent, it's not really good to nerf it, I don't know. Oh, hi, April. Yeah, I forgot to change the title. Appanastrophe Congress Reds shouldn't even need a congratulations. Like, yeah, it's a hard start, but it's not that hard. It's, like, probably only, like... It's probably a top 50. It's probably in the top, like, quarter of the hardest stars in this game, but... So I guess that would be top 40 hardest in this game, but... So are 39 other stars. Maybe, April. I'm a perfectionist, what can I say? I have unreasonably high expectations. So anyway, how are you enjoying your October break? Because, you know, October break is totally a thing now. According to your college. I overshot that. Okay, we're gonna practice this. Pretty nice, you suppose. Because I had this jump, I was getting this jump super consistent. As in, more often than not. Let's go firsty. Let's see, 3 times in a row there. It's easy. Terrible. But yeah, I will admit, like, none of the jumps in this level are free. That's just a characteristic of this level in general. There's very few easy jumps in this level. All of them are chokeable in some capacity, but a lot of them are not likely to be choked if you're remotely good at the game. Or cautious. Like that. That's actually one of my favorite jumps in the stage, actually. Cautions for weak ones. Oh dear, April, oh dear. This entire stage is about slow and caution. Pardon me for a moment. Okay. God damn it! I keep choking this chain long jump. I knew that wouldn't work, and I still went, like, it would be super tight, and I still went for it because I'm an idiot and make terrible decisions in the heat of the moment. It's like I could tell that was going to be super tight, and I still went for it. And I still, like, I had, like, 2 frames. Granted, 2 frames for wall kicking is not exactly ideal. Still, though. There we go. The trick there is you just have to lose speed. You have to like overshoot it and then lose speed so you can land on it and get a lot more frames to double jump off. Getting to this part pretty consistently. Only I can time this chain long jump like that. No! God damn it! Dodging the sniff is... It's not even that hard. I'm just bad. Arguably, I might say that this method is harder than the lower method now. What just happened there? Did I... This Bowser's 11th in command. It's super easy to accidentally, slow ledge grab it. But if you slow ledge grab, you're probably dead. Got a revised stratagem for those wall kicks again. Because that's all I ever do but revise my strategies. The real question is, will it work? And the answer is nope. Will I choke for like the or will I choke the 5th time at the very last jump, basically? Will I choke 5 times at the very end? Will I get the star? Who knows? I'm betting on at least one more choke. It wouldn't be me without at least one more choke. No, April, oh no. That first he threw me off. So you're saying I've bonked and missed a wall kick 83 times? That's embarrassing. Excuse me? How do you miss a wall? How do you miss that wall kick? How do you actually miss that wall kick? That is literally a normal wall kick. There's nothing hard about that. It's not even a Kaizo jump. That's just a normal jump. And you miss the wall kick? God, I'm bad. The star is taking me stupidly long. Double kill. My fingers were slightly misaligned on the camera buttons. I missed the camera, then I had to panic, and then I didn't have... That sounds like the biggest excuse ever, but that's what happened. It's hard for me to make quick camera movements like that. Is my control set up? Terrible. Reminder that I should be able to get Star 3 in like 15 minutes. Watch, it's gonna take me like 3 hours. No, it is literally the easiest star in this level. Whatever, we'll try and end on a high note. This city before the oil spill? Well, April, this city is land without had. This level is just land without had, but Kaizoified like 3 times now. It's kind of hard to tell, but trust me, this is land without had. Oh, you know? Good. Damn it! I thought I was gonna grab it. God damn it. I'm trying to not... It's super hard. That jump is actually super hard. Arguably harder than the lower path. It's not that hard to tell, what? Aw, shucks. My well-disguised level is no longer well-disguised. Whatever, I still have Course 15. Nobody's ever gonna figure out what the heck I did to Course 15. Course 15 is the most well-disguised level in this hack. hit me. Well, that's rude. It's hard to... I think this level is actually harder than Course 14, honestly. I think this level is harder than Course 14. Or... Yes, I think Course 14 is harder than Course 14. Wow, I am a genius. Philosopher in my own time. I meant to say harder than Course 12, but I think Reds in Course 12 are much harder than Reds in this level. Like... Holy crap! That is an easy, trivial wall kick, and I've missed that like 3 or 4 times now. Do I seriously need to pause buffer a wall kick? Like, it's not even easy to pause buffer this, because I have to hold a horrible direction. So I could just do this. Do this, just do this, kill, win. Just do that. I could have a level in MQ1, though, that is this level before the oil spill. It's not a terrible idea, I guess. Not a great level, though. Not a great idea, though. And I had a whole bunch of ideas for MQ1, but then just kind of forgot half of them. Because MQ1 is, like, on life support at this point. It's just been on hiatus for over a year. It's going to be on hiatus for longer. What? Oh god. See ya, April. Hope it's not too terrible. Yearly dental appointments. Let's go pain. Oh god, you're having them removed. Oh dear. I'm alive! Let's go, clutch recovery. Unfortunately, that means I'm definitely not going to get the star, because I've never once gotten a star after clutch recovery. Because, you know, that's the total... That's totally how that works. It's not at all. Who's that wrong? Statistics. That's not going to work either. Statistics have nothing to do with it. I like the red coin that's just kind of there. That was the one that used to be on the satellite, but then I moved it because I was like, There's like, getting on top of the satellite's impossible. I'm like, I'm lame, so... Honestly, I would say that stacking reds and unders isn't even that bad of an idea in this level. Oh my god! I can't get this chain long jump. Watch, I'm gonna get the chain long jump, and then I'm gonna miss the wall kick. Oh no, I'm gonna kill a sniff, I'm gonna get up there, and I'm gonna miss the long jump there on the top of the wall. Because I've yet to miss that. That's probably where I'm gonna die. Let's go pessimism. Nope! I'm gonna miss the wall kick! I don't get why that wall kick is so bloody impossible. That's probably because the wall just comes at you so quickly out of nowhere. You can't really see the wall coming. But still, it shouldn't be hard. It's like you just do this. And you win. It's not hard. But you can't ever get that damn wall kick to start it. I'm not really getting tilted, I'm more so just getting really, really, really annoyed. Forgot to dive. I'd rather do it. I'd rather do Epinastrophe Congress Reds, honestly. I kinda hate this level. This level's already one of my least favorite levels in the game. The star is one of my least favorite stars in the game. It's like, lol, nerf it. I'm like, no, I'm just bad. It doesn't need nerfing. I get it consistently in practice. I just choke every single time in an actual run. It's just an ordinary wall kick. It doesn't need nerfing. Red Mat's like, lol, you're bad. Nerf it. And I'm like, no. Oof, he almost got me. Might not have died if he had. Also might would've, maybe. Hard to say. Choke the long jump, the wall kick. Okay, we didn't choke that either. You're kidding me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just have to do the chain long jump again. Now there's no sniffed in the way, so we're definitely gonna choke the wall kick in this attempt. Wow, we didn't. I'm surprised. Also, random fly attack. Hi, Red Matt. Time to choke this. Yep! crash. This level's treating me terribly. I've choked like 4 times right at the very last, like, very end of the star. And the very end of the star is literally free. And now I just can't even get anything at all. So... I keep choking that long jump. Like, I think this is objectively harder than the other way to do this jump. And then doing the method down by that other wall, but as Agla pointed out, it's probably not doable on controller very easily, so you gotta do this method. Which I think is actually harder, because the wall kick and that sniff it. I'm glad I moved the sniff it there, honestly, because it makes this part actually not free, but... I should be pause buffering this long jump, that's what I should be doing. Katse. Let's go pause buffering. I mean, this level definitely has some cool bits to it, cool jumps, but not so much on this star path. Hundreds here are going to be absolutely hell. I think this level is definitely much harder than Course 12, aside from Reds. I think Course 12 was the hardest. I think Course 12 Reds is harder than anything in Course 12 and Course 14. But everything else in Course 12 is on average easier than Course 14. That's what I think. I don't know though. That's just my guess based on how quickly Katse and Loka got everything else but Reds in Course 12. And the fact that neither of them, nobody seems to be interested in trying out this level. So how are you doing now, Crash? Small talk, go! Terrible. The main benefit of this level is that none of the stars are long. All the stars are like within like under 3 minutes. All the stars are super short. I mean, non-coin stars. So climb to the top of this level. again! That's not how you do that jump, Cabin. Honestly, I should have asked you to test this crash. Maybe you would have been a good beta tester. Too late now, though. Jump to that jump. So you got an appointment to become a soon-to-be web design developer. Oh boy. Let's go career. Let's go job. I actually sent in a resume. Last night, actually. Or yesterday morning, or whatever. Let's go janitorial. There we go. Cycles aren't lining up well. I need to turn around and eat more food. There we go. Uh-oh. That's okay, we're good. Wasn't expecting the ledge grab there. Choke this again. Thanks for the good luck, Cass. I'm really gonna need it. Because apparently I keep slow ledge grabbing up and getting killed by the Sniffit. Damn Sniffit. When I put the Sniffit here earlier, it did not seem like it would be this much of an issue. But you really need to move quickly after he fires. Actually, I didn't even slow ledge grab, I just was slow to climb up. So how are you, Cass? I am doing terribly. Because I can't get this star, and I've been on it for like... God, have I really been on this? I've been on the star for 2.5 hours now. This is ridiculous. This is like approaching the second longest grind in this game, and this is a literally free star. Compared to the actual hard stuff. I think longest grind was still C11 Reds. Probably. I think that was the longest grind. Tired but fun. Let's get gas. Okay, somehow that worked. Okay. Finally we're up here again. Are we gonna choke this jump? No. Oof, I almost got pushed off by the thwomp. Okay, we've made it here for the 5th time in like 2.5 hours. Are we going to choke a 5th time? The star is like right here. Okay, step 1. Step 1 is a success. Step 2. Step 2 is a success. Okay, we're gonna choke literally the last jump of the level. Again. Please don't. Oh my fucking god, we missed the star. We missed the star. I held back for a tiny bit, and I missed the star. I just undershot the star. I've never undershot the star. This is literally a free jump. Not with that. This is literally a free jump. Like, how do you undershoot that? How do you choke this so many times? This is why I'm bad. This is why I'm bad. See how easy this is? I choked this jump twice now. See how free this jump is? You just do this. It's literally free. It's not even hard. And I've choked this jump twice now. God. Shouldn't we stay in the Keto Cam there? No! Actually, I mean, the Keto Cam works, I guess, fine, but, like, it's a lot harder to have depth perception, because it gets so far away. Mario Cam, you can at least see the star. It's, like, so much easier with Mario Cam. Unfortunately, Crash, I don't think I'm gonna be asking anyone else to beta test. Because at this point, I've asked, like, half the community to beta test. It's like, none of them are actually doing it, so it's like, what's the point? I don't want too many betas floating around, because then they might become illegal copies, and it's like, I don't know. I'm just really pissed at the constant jokes. And my own inability to actually play this game. This is why I need good people to beta test this. I make levels that are harder than I am capable of doing. Because as you can clearly see, I am really, really bad. It takes me like at least twice as long to get a simple star as it does anyone else. Because I die to everything, including normal-ass wall kicks. Like, does anyone else die to normal wall kicks as much as me? I don't think so. Probably not. hard wall kick, fine, but it's literally not a hard wall kick. It's literally just you wall kick. It's the same as wall kicking off of this wall. It's like, boom, you just do it. It's not a thing that you think twice about. Didn't slow down enough. It's like at this point, everyone who's beta testing this should have all those stars in the easy levels anyway. It's like the only levels that need to be tested are the puzzles, which is the biggest thing that needs to be tested, because nobody's trying to even solve the puzzles. The prison, which doesn't exist yet. Course 15, which Katse looked at. I was like, I don't know where to look for stars, so I'm not even just gonna bother. I'm just gonna give up. Because apparently Katse... Apparently if the path is not completely carved in stone with neon signs everywhere, the most linear obvious thing ever, Katse can't find it. Hi Katse, love ya. Course 12 reds. Kicksand Canyon reds. And all of Doom. Technically Doomscape, but Doomscape's not a it's not awesome. It's like only like 3 or 4 courses are left really to test. It's like obviously, well, course 14 too, but I'm currently doing course 14. Although I do need somebody to actually do course 14 with controller rather. This star would have only taken me like an hour probably if I didn't choke the first time. Although the first 3 chokes weren't even to the satellite jump, they were to the jump before the jump onto the satellite. So I guess, I don't know, chokes 4 and 5. It's funny because I was like, I should put this, maybe I should put the satellite, or the star on top of the satellite. I was like, nah, let's make you have to skydive for the star anyway, because there's a coin ring on top of that, and I don't know, it's like, I'm gonna make the coin ring stupid, and I was like, nobody's gonna die to that. And then I died to that jump, because why wouldn't I? Twice! Whatever. The star's only moderately hard at best. It's a cakewalk compared to half the other stars in this game. Not actually. It's a quarter of the stars in this game. Cool! Missed a normal wall kick again. Don't even know how that happened. Pretty sure I made that wall kick, but guess not. Honestly, what irks me the most is that, like, there's a really large puzzle element to the final level, like, to accessing the final levels of the game. The hardest levels. And it's like, is anyone even going to bother trying to solve that? Or do anything cool? And it's like, probably not. It's like, is anyone even going to play that? Or are they just going to be like, thinking, no, can't do this. And just not play the game because they can't access the last level without solving the puzzles. I'm concerned that nobody's going to play this hack. Because it is not... because this is not your run-of-the-mill carbon copy cookie cutter Kaizo with the most boring garbage jumps. No, this is a unique game. Also, I'm surprised I made that because I rotated the camera incorrectly to what I'm used to. No, this is unique Kaizo. But I'm starting to think all people want is garbage Kaizo with very boring and linear paths. They don't want creativity. Cool. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay, I'm fine. I thought I was dead. Would have been annoyed. I'm gonna actually get the points. Whatever. Take the crush. Which spot? The spot with the sniff it on the wall? Yeah, it's a bit nasty. There's an alternate method of doing that, but it's got its own share of difficulty, such as being... It's actually easier on keyboard to do the other method, so I'm taking the harder method that most... corner physics while wall kicking there is actually perfectly favorable. You can brush up against the wall and you won't get corner physics. You'll still be able to wall kick. So corner physics are actually really good in this level. Okay, we're up here again. Are we gonna choke the star on this jump the third time? Oh my god. I swear if I choke this a third time, I'm gonna be pissed beyond all pissing. About time. Okay, that was about six attempts up there too many. God, that took too long. Okay, now for the really, really easy star.
Let's go.
Which I definitely still need to practice. Barely remember to do this particular star. That was not a good rotation. Oh god, the camera. We're dead. I didn't have a good rotation anyway. Anyway, it's not a cabin hack without a horrible, log section, so here's the horrible log section of this hack. There always has to be at least one terribly tilted log. This is not as bad as it looks. It's actually quite easy. I've done the star Savestateless before. I know I have. Also, this is actually inspired after MQ-1 Course 4. There's a section we have to do something similar to a log. How do I do this ending? I don't remember how you do this ending. It's actually not that bad, actually. Favorable save state. Like, this star is really easy. I should get this within like 15 minutes. This star was literally filler. I had actually a lot of trouble trying to figure out the stars for this level. This is like the 5th iteration of this level now. So it's like, how do I make stars that are kind of unique? Especially for like yet another Kaiser version. It's like, okay, we're gonna have quicksand instead of lava. Okay, now what? How do we get in here? What's the theming gonna be like? So it was actually really difficult to come up with ideas, and I was like, you know what, let's just give up and shit objects everywhere for this star. So that's what I did. And I missed a normal wall pick, because I'm A+ at this game. I am muted. Wow, I didn't even notice. Thank you, Cass. Cool. I mean, I wasn't saying much. I was just practicing and being like, this star isn't that bad. Man, I'm bad. Cool. Well, this is basically dead. That's, way too thin of a sliver. I swear my mute key has a mind of its own. Usually notice pretty quickly. Not that time. So as I was saying, this is kind of like the opposite of what the rest of this level's about. This level's about not standing around and going really quickly. Whereas the rest of the level's like, yeah, gotta be more careful and slow. I don't know. I could just keep going after the stars. I was debating quitting after getting the star. Nice wall! What did I wall kick off of? That was like a glitchy wall kick? Or those... Oh no, is that wall not completely axial line? It might be a seam in the wall, it's not quite axial line. Because it looked like it would be bombed. Should be completely axial line, though. Should be able to do this and not wall kick off the upper wall. Not that it matters. It's not a lot of log. It's really not a lot of log. It's too sloped. I think the next star ID is Red's hundreds. Red's not whatever. Get the point. Because I think star 5 is the bandage cap star. And star 6 and no star 6 is the cave of spikes. Star 6 is the hardest star in this level. Ooh, that's a ton of log, okay. We should be able to do this unless we're bad and miss our jumps. There we go. Easy star. Very easy star. That was probably within 15 minutes. Maybe it was more like 20. Point is, that star is easy. By far the easiest star in that level. Well, the real question is, what next? Yeah, it is coins that are next. Oh dear. God, coins. I guess I'll route coins. I don't exactly want to do this right now, but I can at least route. Maybe. Okay, this is definitely the hardest red coin in the entire stage. Right here. Getting the red coin isn't hard. The hard part is getting back. The hard part, the very hard part is getting back to somewhere. How do you do? Yeah, oh yeah, it was like this. Yeah, you slide off. Can you slide kick? You know? Maybe. I might not have ever thought of slide kicking. I don't know, I feel like I probably did. No, it's just slightly too far. Okay, I've gotten this. I know it's not that bad. You just do that. Like, it's bad, but it's not. It's bad, but it's not that bad. The hard part is just getting the kick. Losing enough speed to get the kick. And then maintaining the speed. It's probably unreasonable, but... I mean, I mean it's 100% unreasonable. I mean, honestly, this red coin is a bit ridiculous. I should come up with a more reasonable way of getting this red coin. It's like, this is... Since you can't, like, wall kick an arch or anything, you can't ledge grab the mesh. If you're moving too quickly, you don't walk down the slope. Maybe it's doable. No, long jumping does actually work. You don't even need to punch cancel, but it doesn't quite get you far enough. And you can't chain. The ceiling's too low to chain. Like, the concept of this jump is cool, but it is... It's too insane. Even for me, it's too insane. Maybe. Actually, hold up. hold up. Did I just get consistent at it? Well, not like that. But this save state, I was consistent at it. Kind of. It's... You need like you need like a really late jump off the slope. That's what you really need, a really late jump off the slope. I think I'll nerf that red coin. It's... How do I nerf that? I guess I could move it... Right now it's kind of centered. I can move it slightly closer to this platform, the pylon. Because it's... Everyone is going to complain about it. I might as well just nerf it before we do that. Nerf... Insane pylon... Under thingy. Under, triangle. Great. I mean, come on, Cass. I'm not that crazy. That's by far the hardest reds. All the other reds are free. Or a lot easier. And it's also like 3 seconds into the level, but it's too precise. Everyone will complain. It's certainly a more than valid enough reason to split reds in hundreds, at least. Grab these. I don't even think you can ledge grab them, they're too small. Look at the corners. I think it's already slightly protruding out in this direction, but I'll push it a bit more out then. I'm definitely keeping this red here. Just need to make it a bit more reasonable. There's no other part where you have to, like, slide off a pylon. This is a cool jump, it's too precise. There we go. You do that. I'll nerf that, and then... I'm just gonna do a cursory glimpse through the level. It's 10. There's 5 here. I'll leave that stuff in the library, pretend I didn't get this red. I want to see how many coins there are without reds. Here's 9, so that's 45. I think there's a lot of coins in this level. Okay, well, let's pretend that one didn't die. There's nothing in this pit, right? Nothing in that pit. I mean, that red is free. There's no reason to not get that. There actually aren't as many coins as I thought there were. right now I've skipped 4 coins along this path. I've skipped 4 coins, and there's another 15 that aren't really from reds over there, so that would be 99 coins. And I can just pick up 1 coin. So yeah, you can get hundreds without even having to go up here, but if you do go up here, there's another like, there's another 9 coins up here more if you count the pylons. Coins are slightly tight then, but not super tight. You have to go near you have to go near stars 1 and 2, but you don't have to go to the very end of stars 1 and 2. So yeah, there's a line of 5 there, and there's a box of 10 over here also. Oh, and there's 5 coins here that I didn't even realize. Okay. In that case, there's a lot of coins in this level, then. There's a lot of coins in this level. Maybe you would, like, climb up there and then jump down here and end here. Or something. I mean, you could probably just, like, long jump back or something. Okay, not with that fire there. Point is, there's a lot of coins in this level. I think there's actually plenty of coins. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, cause yeah, streaming for almost over 5.5 hours. We got 4 stars though, 1 really hard star and 3 less hard stars. But hey, we started course 14, and I guess yeah, I'll fix all the stuff in course 14, make a new beta, and then maybe send it out to people. So yeah, have a seal. Next time, probably tomorrow morning, more course 14.